Hopefully they can see Redneck. Fuck it. Right?
Yeah, I've been down here for an hour. You know, I had shit. That shit I wanted to do.
Really coming down.
We're live, motherfuckers.
Hey,
Well, I didn't know that, but now I do. You see that?
No.
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
Cut that right out.
that
There we
is
go.
what I did.
That ain't bad, right?
No.
Hard.
Fuck, they can see the chat if I moved it. That's cool. Look at it. Huh.
Episode 99 on Real as Fuck TV. Fuck all you hard assholes that don't give a shit about us. Fuck you. 96. We're at almost 100 bitches.
Can't stop us, motherfucker.
You can't stamp the willing, baby. You can't rape the willing, bitch. All you positive supporters, we love you. Thank you. Thank you for watching us. All you other guys can suck a dick.
Big fat goat, bitches.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, you see Redneck on your screen right now.
Yeah.
I know everybody wanted to see the popular Redneck, so there you go. Figured to open up like that for a little bit.
I'm tweeting it on our NWA one. Oh. Oops. Oh well, they don't know what the fuck.
Right. Silver wrote what? Oh.
Okay, that was the first song.
I tweeted it on the Real as Fuck Twitter when it went out.
Yeah.
Remember how it's linked to it? There, Redneck, you burning one right on screen. You already taken full advantage of the fucking camera working. Silver roll, look at him. Here we go. Here goes the lung. Come on. Come on. Let's hear that lung pop. Kind of looks like you sucked it out of last day.
Episode 96 of Real as Fuck TV. Better sit down, buckle up, because we got a show live and fucking badass tonight, boys. Fucking a few more shows till episode 100, baby. 100, yeah.
3 weeks, motherfucker.
July 17th, 2020, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Be there. Friday.
24-hour stream.
Good player.
Be there. Fuck off. Dun, 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 dun.
That'll get us cut.
Oh yeah! Real as Fuck TV is up and close into your shit.
The hell are you smoking out here, man?
If you ain't smoking, you better start toking. 96.
I may be small, but I can still kick your ass, motherfucker. I can still kick your big fat ass, motherfucker. I may be small, but I can still kick your ass.
Still kick your ass, motherfucker. Chewbacca's here. Oh, we got a call from Chewbacca. Want to see a penis? You're at the right show, motherfuckers. Special! Redneck will pull one out. Smoking a joint with his cowboy hat on. Smoking a joint, drinking a beer. What a fucking queer. No. With that fucking hat on. Yeah, I love you, bro. I can tell you're a cowboy. Brokeback Mountain, man.
I think it's
Oh, that's Tommy's job.
No, that's Blackcock Mountain, man. Blackcock Mountain.
Blackhawk Mountain.
I just think it's awesome that it's actually working for
Broke
once.
Blackhawk Mountain.
If you like big black cocks, go over to Tommy MC 2010 over in North Carolina because fucking they have the big Blackcock Mountain there where all the big black cocks hang out.
The big black cocks.
Woo! Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Black.
Go, 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 go!
Fuck. We're fun like hell.
We don't have really nothing to say today. We're just winging it on a prayer. That's how we usually do it here on the Raft as Real as Fuck TV, bro. We got special guest Redneck Knobcock drinking a beer and smoking some pot with his cannabis sativa cowboy hat on.
Yeah, I'll roll this up and smoke it next.
Made out of hemp.
Yeah, it's made out of hemp, babe. He's got his hemp cowboy hat on.
Right here, all buds, right here.
They're all buds, pick them, smoke them, pass it around. Oh no!
Bunch of buds just hanging out of it.
Buds are just hanging all over that fucking hat. Pull one off, stick it in your mouth, spit it at the camera, motherfucker.
Eat that son of a bitch.
Special guest, Redneck.
Yeah.
And now you can actually see him, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
one and only person that's gonna come over to our house on episode 100. Everyone else is gonna ditch us.
Yeah.
Is Lucky Special Ed gonna be there? What's the odds? 50-50? 30-70? What?
5
One
95.
one out of 100.
How about his brother?
Hopefully. 50-50.
Point
I think
5.
50. I think 50-50.
He'll have to wear his Corona mask because he doesn't want to be on camera.
Could put on a Darth Vader mask.
Yeah. Oh. Me so horny. Me so horny. Me fucky long time, baby.
Right. You like right. You like a board. Get some horny stuff out there. You do say.
You too cool. You eat too much chow mein noodle. You leave, you fat boy.
You can't have no wing game. No wing game. We're too fat. You can't fit through the door.
You eat too much chow mein. You eat too much guy.
You passed buffet.
You eat too much buffet.
It's time for you to go. You've been here 10 hours.
Much.
You got 8 plates, half full. You waste. You fat boy. You only eat the good food. You throw away the rest.
How come all you get is chicken?
Huckleberry.
How come all you do is get the shrimp and chicken?
Speaker on and all. Yeah. Raining like a bitch.
Ooh, running down the road, trying to get my load off of my mind.
When
Squirt,
a
squirt,
hooker
squirt.
decided to waste me by.
If everything goes right, Friday night on the 17th of July, I'm gonna get a hooker. Yeah.
Just for that ugly guy.
Just to get my dick sucked, yeah.
Hooker McBobby
We're gonna pass her around like a fucking ragged, like a fucking blow up doll. Yeah. Fill her full of cum.
and then kick her out.
And then kick her ass out into the street. That cunt.
We'll have there'll be a knob sucking contest.
We'll be standing in a row. She'll be sucking all of our cocks.
According to the cop sucking contest.
I'll just be nervous. Redneck probably be staring at my junk. Getting all horny and shit. Oh!
What is there to see? There ain't nothing there.
That's the whole thing, man. All I got is balls, baby. I got the biggest balls of them all.
Hanging to the ground.
I got the old man balls, dude.
You might have to put it underneath a microscope just to find it.
I just lift up a ball flap and fucking there's my cock.
He's got his cock hiding underneath his scrotum.
She don't suck it, she licks it like a clit. Whore. That bitch. She's like, this is like eating a woman, except big ass balls. You got some big ass balls on you, boy.
I don't care about that.
What might be, must be. Big balls or not. Lick, clit, dick like clit. Episode 96. Lock yourself in. Grab some weed, grab some dope, grab some fucking something to drink. Pepsi, Mountain Dew, coffee, beer. Who gives a fuck? Episode 96. A few short episodes from episode 100, July 17th, Friday, Central Time, 6 p.m. Be there or be fucking square, motherfuckers. Yeah.
3 weeks, motherfucker.
What? 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Free weed!
Oh,
Everyone better show up. There's going to be free weed.
redneck supplying.
We got a cattle trough full of weed.
A cattle trough.
I thought that would be so full of it. All that thing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Motherfuckers! I love all you sons of bitches out there. You dirty cocksuckers. Host of the show says I hardly talk enough, so I'm talking up a fucking storm. Hopefully you enjoy it all, motherfuckers. Because I'm here and I'm here to fucking stay. I'm the fucking shit stain on fucking back of Minnesota Vikings fans' pants. Well, that was our show tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed it. You guys have a nice night. Brought to you by Real as Fuck TV.
Later.
Hasta la vista, baby. The shortest show in the community.
Baby.
Shortest show.
The shortest show, the longest intro.
Hey, we're just doing a pro violence stream. Watching Redneck smoke weed.
Yeah, we're watching Redneck smoke that weed, baby. Smoke her if you got her. Fuck, the other night he was drinking a bottle, dude.
Oh, I'm sure that.
It was gone. Almost.
I'm sure he's got a beer or two drinking right now. Well, wasn't that last week when he was drinking them 2 at a time?
Oh, yeah.
I just opened a beer.
I
See?
just opened up beer.
There it is. He's got the Budweiser.
Yes, sir.
He's got the Budweiser going. Pretty soon, motherfuckers, we'll start this bitch up.
We're waiting for all of our followers to come in. The whole 2 motherfucking followers watching us. We love you.
Yeah.
2 is better than 1. Because 1 is a lonely number. 1 is the loneliest number that I've ever seen. 2 can be as bad as 1. Loneliest number is the number 1, say. Oi, matey. I'm Super Blackcock. Coming at ya. Oi, matey. I took over the reservation. I got me pot of gold here. Where's Dave Vegas? Gotta get him a fucking scriggly drink.
Scribbly dick.
We gotta scratch him on the side of the bottle. Come one, come all, come everyone. I'm gonna toot this bitch out again. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, there we go.
Motherfucker.
There we go, bitch.
I may be small, but I can still kick your ass.
Tweet, tweet.
Yeah. 86. 65% humidity.
Weather update. On the hour, on the top of the hour.
White buffalo, 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 tatanka, 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 buffalo. White buffalo, white buffalo.
Hey, so hey there, redneck. You look mighty fine in those jeans with that cowboy hat on, boy. Fucking smoke that fucking cigarette like you're sucking a cock. Mr. Redneck Purple Cock.
And I never had said, cause Chris gets mad, cause my name is Chris, cause I have to take a piss, cause I'm an old man, and my balls hang down to my fucking underpants. Yeah, I'm so stupid sometimes. I don't really give a fuck. My dick is big enough. I don't really care if you have to lick it like a clit. Yeah, it's big enough for me. La 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 la. Redneck looking all stoned on the TV screen. Alright. Did you want to kick her off or do we want another song?
No, I'll start her off.
Alright. Ooh. Alright, baby.
What up, Brown?
Hey, what's up, Brown? Hey, what's up, motherfucker?
What up, fast boy Craig?
Hey, what's up, motherfuckers?
Hey.
Yeah, after our 2 intros, we got a brand new intro we just made up. So hopefully you guys enjoy, motherfuckers! I didn't know if I was going to get it on this week, but Redneck told me, he said I better, he's going to spank my ass with a fucking paddle, a ping pong paddle.
Hell yeah.
Get it all red and puckered. I love you, Redneck. I just think you need to put your steel toe boots on more often. You gotta put your steel toe boots on more often, bro.
La-di-da-di, we likes to party. We cause no trouble, we don't bother nobody. Well, just as my nigga will on the mic. Look at the mic and it's like a right side. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that intro right there, buddy?
I'm gonna show it one more time.
Remember, go into it to turn the volume down. You remember how to do that?
Right here.
You go to a setting and then it's like that's what I was doing, but fucking
Too high. Like this. Might work better this way. Be alright now though, huh? Well, I'm glad I played it twice. Wait, I'm gonna play it one more time. So
alright, we're getting the bugs on our new intro.
So then later when we can check it and make sure it's not fucked.
Yeah, that sounds better.
You guys can see the new intro one more time. Now that it's adjusted right, hopefully.
Episode 96, motherfuckers, yeah!
I don't know, I think the storm's interfering my shit.
Yeah, I heard you disconnect a couple times for a second there.
Skipping in and out, can't even hear you guys.
What up, motherfuckers?
What's up, motherfucker?
Episode 96 of Real as Fuck TV with your host, MN Vikings fan. What up, guys? And your co-host, Minnesota Silver Roll Hunter. And of course, we have in the house the one and only Redneck, ladies and gentlemen. And who knows whatever the hell that was screaming in the background. Sounded like Tommy, kind of. But.
That's more like Tommy. Fuck you, motherfucker. Get back to your cage, bitch.
And stay in there, motherfucker. And stay
We told you, not when we're on live. Get out. No dicky sucky now.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
So what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Episode 96. in the house. As always, we're here every Thursday night. You know, about 3 weeks away, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 100, the 24-hour stream. Be on a Friday night, 6 p.m. Hopefully we'll have Redneck in the house, in the Legends Lounge, hanging out. Hopefully, anyway, we might have some other people here. We don't know. We don't know what their plan is. Hopefully, they show up, but the more the merrier. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah.
So. Oh, wow.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Wow, that was a healthy one.
Got in the great pond.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Well.
Little background music.
Well, I guess one of the first things too, we'll get into that stimulus fucking bullshit. Fucking, you know, they got the motherfucking, they got the infrastructure package that seems more important that they want to sign off on that first.
Man, we want that fucking money. Give it to us, motherfucker.
Well, you know, Trump. What did Trump say? A couple days ago to that reporter?
He said, yes, we are going to get a stimulus check package.
He said it'll be he said it'll be a very generous stimulus package.
$5.99, baby.
Well, yeah, watch. It's a $6 stimulus package.
$6. No.
It was generous, guys. That was generous.
Okay, now Trump, he did say that we're going to get a stimulus package, and it's going to happen every month.
No,
we're going to get $2,000 a person.
I never heard that.
Plus, we get a $4,000 travel voucher.
And then you get a blowjob?
I think it's just going to be more of a $1,200 one-time fucking thing. That's...
Well, I don't know. That's what Trump said, though. He said that going to be the stimulus package all the way till the first of the year.
Well, you heard about his rally, right? He had down in Oklahoma. Fucking, they thought that they're gonna have like 50, 60,000 people down there, and all they had were 6,000 people that showed up.
Yeah.
And they didn't know if it's because of the coronavirus, and everyone's worried about being all packed in
Probably.
there, or it's because his President Trump's fucking not doing good in the polls or whatever,
So he's not popular, so they didn't show up.
I don't know. I like Trump because I just like him.
Well,
like that son's a bitch.
I mean, he would kind of look like a fool, fucking, if nothing happens on that stimulus money. You know what I mean? That's why I know it's gonna happen, but it's like,
yep.
I don't see multiple payments though, monthly ones. I just think that they just like to sign them one at a time, and I think we'll only get one more. And then if that second fucking phase of the corona hits in like October or whatever, then around then they'll sign another one, and then we'll probably only get two. We'll get two per round, and that's it.
Well, look at how long we've been waiting. I mean, look at how long since the first one.
And that's what I'm
saying.
I mean,
oh yeah, people are gonna live off of $1,200. Fucking give me a fucking break.
So that should be a reminder right there of how long it actually takes for us to get our money when they do it.
Yeah, you'll be dead, fucking all shriveled up in the corner, fucking by the time you get it.
They go through a lot of bullshit just to give out that $1,200 the one time. That's why the fucking, if they said, oh yeah, if they sign a thing like sometime at the end of this month or next month, and it was for the rest of the year, $1,200 for the rest of the year, I would be blown the fuck away.
Well, they can't ever fucking get anything right between the House and the Senate.
No,
these fucking the GOP and the fucking Democrats, they can't fucking agree on shit.
No, they can't get along. That's half the problem.
Like,
and you know what
the fuck?
That's half the problem why it takes so long. That's why it takes so long for the shit to go through, because they sit and play fucking games. You know what I mean? With each other. So then it's like months go on, and it's like The shit don't even
Cut
get.
it off.
It don't even
Vikings
get
fan, you
done.
gotta do one of your.
No, you know what it is? That it's not surprising to me because this is how the politicians fucking work. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. Honestly, do you think
Nope.
they really fucking say, oh yeah, we better make sure we get these fuckers to next 1,200? You know, they're acting like, oh, we gave them 1,200 once already, so they're good. You know what I mean? And then it's like all of a sudden, these numbers are coming in from the unemployment and how people are starting to lose their jobs now, and they're starting to realize that even more people are losing their jobs because companies closed up. So it's like, okay, what are you gonna do? Well, we're gonna give these guys free money, put the money back into the economy, and make the economy look better than it really is.
And what I don't understand there, Minnesota Vikings fan, is why did they wait so long to actually put good amount of money in the infrastructure in the United States? Why did they wait so goddamn long?
Because they let that shit run down to nothing. They knew it. They know that they needed the money for the infrastructure for probably fucking 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah.
Because what are they saying? They want like 1.5 trillion. Or
Well, they already
like that.
got. How much did they get the last one?
I thought almost a trillion, maybe 3/4 of a trillion or half a trillion, or it was a lot. It was a lot
Yeah, it was a
already.
lot.
And then so they're already using that money. So then now, you know, they got this new bill. I think it's 2,300 pages, and it's all about money for the infrastructure and shit, money for schools, fucking
The web
post
buses.
the web buses, so all the buses got internet. Fucking money for the post office, so they have like smart vehicles, you know.
Hey, do you remember Trump said he wasn't going to give anything to the fucking post office if they were going to do the Amazon shit? Remember?
Yeah, but
he ended up giving it to him.
yeah, that's part of the thing. They want to make sure they all got new vehicles. You know what I mean? Then they're gonna have all state of the art shit, and then they want to get solar powered lights on the highways and stuff like that, and all this shit.
Well, around us, man, our fucking streets are falling apart. They need to
yeah,
fucking
they are.
retar all the fucking streets around here.
It's fucking pothole central, man. It's sad.
I believe it. It's bad over here too.
So but this is their own fault. They've let all this shit just run down, and it's like, not to mention, what about our power grid? Fucking that's fucked too.
Well, see, right now over this, my direction and Minnesota's direction too, on the west border of Minnesota and east border of South Dakota, there's been a lot of construction going on within like a 10-mile radius. There's well over 300 green energy towers that are going up.
Wow. Interesting. Oh, he's cut. But I'm gonna
put to the 300 going up.
I'm gonna.
So.
Well,
what can it?
Well, like I say, man, they've let a lot of shit fucking just run down, and then now here we go.
Well, yeah, now they want to fucking do the 5G shit or.
Well, yeah, that's part of what they want the money for too, is to upgrade it and make sure we got good 5G to keep up with China. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the biggest part about that fucking shit.
See, I think honestly we should be working on our fucking power grid, like you said, man.
Yeah.
It's like,
well,
they have that Morning Star from North Korea that flies over the United States like so many times a day.
Yeah.
And they say it's an EMP fucking bomb.
Yep.
And it's like, if they took us out, dude, it'd take us 10 years to get back to where we are.
And then see, okay,
not longer.
Here's another part of that whole thing too with that.
Oh, hey, we got a special guest, Dr. Brown.
What up, Brownie?
What's up? I'm doing good, guys. What's happening? I heard you talking about this stimulus bullshit.
Yeah, we're talking about how long it fucking takes to fucking get it, to get them to pass it on through. Hey, you got your 1,200, Brown?
No, I never did. We have yet to do our taxes yet this year because we've been so busy with everything, and I mean everything here.
Damn.
So occupied by. We've been
Move too.
You could have did it in 5 minutes and got 1,200.
You still can.
I know, I
Can you
will.
still do it or that way or not?
Yeah,
Silver
we
roll.
plan on doing it in a couple weeks.
Yeah, but they won't get it until 2021. No, I don't think.
Yeah, man. You didn't. We had the inside track on that shit. It's a good thing we did. We should have gave it. Man, Brown, you should have got your money, dude.
I know. Well, I mean, I can.
It wasn't that tough.
Did you do last year's taxes, 2018?
Yes, we did.
Well, then you could, dude. You can get them then, man.
Yeah.
You could get it just using that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do my 19 yet, and that's because I'm waiting on other forms from the state. And for 2019, I'm not filed yet, but 2018, I filed.
See, that's why millions of people didn't get their money, because they made this fucking shit try to make it confusing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the fucking bullshit part about it.
They say you gotta make sure you file your taxes this last year. Well, no, they say you gotta get the money if you filed your taxes this year and last year. Yeah, they kind of, well, ain't just the media, just everyone that you hear all over the world, you know, there's
What on
different, you know, kind of good one.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking redneck over there, fucking going through some thunderstorms over there in fucking South Dakota, motherfucker.
Yeah, we had a few over here as well.
No,
yesterday and last night. Yeah, probably rain again today. Probably gonna rain again tonight. Probably while this during this whole show.
Oh yeah, you just keep talking over people. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was just gonna say, just before it hit, man, there was a couple funnel clouds that popped up just west of here.
Well, they'll get sucked away, man.
Then it came, and it just came hard. Just you know.
Came hard, baby. How
Really
hard did you come?
All over my face. I was just like, really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Loads all over.
Red fucking red head, and neck. No wonder they call him redneck head.
I don't know though. I think that sometime maybe next month they'll sign the motherfucking stimulus package, but I don't think they're gonna sign it this month.
Well, middle of the month, we should be getting more information on when we're gonna get it, because Trump did say that he's gonna have the check out before August.
The Senate, what is it? The Senate has to sign it now, I think, right? So it's on the Senate, right?
So
yeah, Senate.
And then Trump still has to sign too, though, right?
Yep.
So it's still got 2 parts to go.
Senate is going to sign it,
but the House already signed. You know what I mean? The House of whatever that already went through.
Subscriber got on the raft.
All right, thanks, Randolph.
Yep.
Cool. No. The more the merrier. Get on that raft, baby.
New subscriber.
I heard Trump saying that by pretty much like the same time that we got our first stimulus is when we're going to get our second one in July. So second last week of July.
Well, I got one. When did I get? April 29th.
Oh yeah, Reels Fuck TV episode 96.
April 29th, I got mine. Actually, I got it a day early.
Yeah, you got yours a day early, and I got mine like 2 days later.
But I don't think it's going to be in July or in June. Are you in July? July, the end of July, yeah, maybe. It depends on when they fucking finish signing it, though. They got to kind of get that shit signed by the end of this month, man, I think.
waiting on the Senate doing and stuff. He was kind of a little frustrated about the whole thing himself because he's willing to do it, but the Senate sitting there fucking wanted to money for ourselves, so then we could sit there and spend on putting dicks up our asses or something, you know. So I don't know, but he did, like I say, but the $4,000.
He's getting fucking ate up by the redneck. You're getting ate up by the lightning, man.
And you're also getting ate up by the music playing in the background.
He's also getting ate up by fucking Lucy Sue.
Why, you think the music's too loud, Brown?
Yeah, it's not too loud, but it's kind of like interfering with what you guys are saying there. It's like when you try to say something, it gets muffled by the music.
Oh, well.
So what I'm trying to say is, Real as Fuck TV, episode 96, baby. We got fucking 96.
No, it's more like this.
Episode 96, Real as Fuck TV. We got a fucking few more until episode 100, July 17th, 2020, 6 p.m. Central Time. Be there or be square, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's the end of July when that money comes, redneck. I'll be surprised.
Well, he's pushing the issue. I mean,
I'm gonna go up and check it on the TV. See how it's
said it.
All right.
2,000 a month till the first of the year for everybody, plus $4,000 alter for traveling.
Well, so I know one thing. He does seem like he is pushing that $4,000 traveling fund money too.
Oh yeah, he is. He is pushing it all because you could tell he's frustrated as hell right now because the Senate's got dicks up their asses right now. So.
Yeah, well, you know, that's how shit works.
What do you think if you're the president of the United States and you want this done, fuck the Senate and just do it?
Well, I mean, he could just say, hey, fuck it, I'm signing it and it could pass, but, you know.
Yeah, you're the fucking president, man. You should be able to.
Yeah, he could just say, hey, hurry up, sign it. You guys got to sign it, and then I'm going to sign it, and it's passed. You know what I mean?
You know, it's just trying to be fair. What's fair about? You know, it's politicians. Come on, there's no fairness in it.
Well, that's the one part, too. They want to make sure all the people that didn't get a stimulus check in the first round can get one in the second round.
Well, yeah.
All, you know, like the dependents and shit that weren't eligible. That's what they're working on too, is making sure that everybody gets a fucking payment in the second round.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I mean they're just, I don't know. If I was the president and if I had that, you know, like what Trump's doing in the situation, playing the game, waiting game on the Senate, fuck that. Senate being
yeah, it's. What do you think, Brown?
Yeah. Right now, at this point, there's a couple of topics I was hoping to discuss when you guys are done, concerning both Bubba Wallace and these multiple fake ass accounts that are popping up in everybody's chats when they stream.
Like,
I like it.
Well, are you talking about the news that they found in Talladega?
Yeah, talking about that. Yeah, I mean, it's been reported now that particular. Let me describe what was going on for those who are not in the known. They apparently somebody found a noose in the garage stall of Bubba Wallace, the first black NASCAR
driver. Yep.
Yes, and NASCAR made a statement that this will not be tolerated. The FBI was brought in. Bubba Wallace was upset over that. And apparently, it turned out to be actually a little knot that they made to pull down the garage door.
That's what that was?
Well, apparently it was, but it still was. But then, however, it still resembled a noose.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of it.
Yes, I saw them right now. Now, first of all, it's too small to fit around anybody's neck.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a joke or something like that, or maybe somebody got in there and purposely made it like that as a way of expressing their disgruntlement towards Wallace, because one, he was supporting Black Lives Matter. He's been outspoken about the George Floyd thing that went down. And plus, he was also an advocate for the Confederate flag being removed from all NASCAR properties and its events.
Yeah, I know that
and
too.
I guess some hardcore NASCAR fan who didn't like this change happening got really pissed off, and they're suspecting somebody may have did that on purpose to show their anger towards him for speaking out against the Confederate flag.
Here's the part that I don't understand.
That's
NASCAR said that noose had been there for a long time.
Yeah, since 2019.
Yeah, how the fuck, dude? Nobody noticed that whole time.
I know. It's like either that or their church was probably covering that. They probably knew about it, and then somebody reported it. I was like, oh shit! Now we're in deep shit. We got to come up with something. Most likely that they got to cover their tracks.
Well, they just made a loop, so then it's easier to grab the rope and pull down.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, they could have used something else like a regular knot, like I've seen other garage door ropes.
Well, they were just making a handle.
I realized it's because they're at the racetrack and not in their own garage, so they have to have it set up so they can get untied real quick when they leave.
Now, I don't believe it was a noose myself, but yet some people can misinterpret.
Yeah, I don't think that was a fucking noose.
It was a shipman's knot, man.
It wasn't a noose.
Yeah, it was I believe it was. That's what a slip knot actually looks like, and I'm not talking about the band of the same.
Slip knot. Yeah. No, I know.
But you know how sensitive people are, how misleading the public can be with everything else, including the Confederate flag.
Well, hey, it'd look more suspicious if you had a monkey. Hey! It'd look more suspicious if you had a monkey hanging in that little noose. Right?
Right? Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, but it's now everything is up.
What's that?
Now
there was no monkey in there, though.
That's what I'm saying. Big deal. There's a fucking noose. Big deal. There's a loop. Who cares?
Shout out to my boy Kyle in the chat here. He said it wasn't even a slip knot or all. Well, I'm not too good at knots. I only know what a knot I know is the shoelaces knots or the extreme knots where you just tie it twice there and it never comes loose.
I just think the fucking whole thing is just blown way out of proportion, man. It's gotten blown away. It's gotten. How did it get so much fucking?
How many years there hasn't been a problem with the, flag or anything like that? That's national problem. Now it's a national problem.
Yeah, to follow along with the Black Lives Matter, the George Floyd case, all these riots, all these stands against racism and stuff.
That's what I mean. It's like
follow the trend. That's the thing. That's
it's
right now.
It's endless fucking racism shit going on. You know what I mean? It's one thing after another. It seems like.
I know. Yeah, it's one thing after another.
Yeah.
And you notice as a couple years ago, like when the Eric Garner, Michael Brown cases went down, we often see more clips of cops behaving very air quotes badly. Trying to obstruct justice in their own names there.
Yeah.
Like pulling over demanding people step out of the car, trying to find some sort of way to bust them, which is there. Who knows?
I had pulled me over once and said that you got to search my car, and I was like, what for? You have no warrant, no nothing. There's no reason to pull me.
He's looking for all your dildos, buddy.
Well, was this on the road or was this in their house? Sorry, I'm both there, folks. Well, was this? What did they pull you over to ask you to search your car, or
yeah?
Was it when it's in your? Oh, I see. But then again, they are entitled to do that, you know.
Well, when you got a fucking dildo hanging from your mirror, you know.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
A dildo hanging from your mirror.
And it's bouncing and hitting the fucking windshield.
No, they look for any reason to fucking
Probably
pull you
one
over.
of those dildos that stick onto the wall.
And it was probably a black one. They think you're being racist.
I bet you what it was the big middle finger that was in the back bumper, and then a dildo sticking out and saying "suck it, cop."
So when you hit a bump, when they hit a bump, it goes up and down like kind of like a spring goes ring, ring.
Like a bobblehead.
Yep, ring.
But yeah, dude, you probably use that particular dildo to stick on dildo on the hood of a car there.
And if it was a black dildo, you'd say you're racist. You know? Or whatever color. Any color it was, no matter what, it'd be a racist dildo.
It's a red dildo!
You know,
how are you racist against Native Americans?
Yeah, it wouldn't matter if it was yellow, it'd be against the Chinese. It wouldn't matter what color the fucker was. White, black, red, blue,
green.
It's all about fucking racism.
Purple.
20
cock.
You know?
Purple cock.
Purple cock.
Oh, damn.
It opened up with Corona and now it's switched to racism. That's you know what the theme of the year has gone.
Dude, this has been a fucked up weird year. Are we in like a Mandela effect or something?
I don't know. It's like this is probably the year of the anarchist.
Read the book, The Last President.
Well, you know, I do remember when Trump said in his first year in, he said, "I'll be the 46th and last president." But you know, that's one thing that always stuck with me. But
one world.
The one thing I want to clarify is, and this is pissing me off, and this is a part I'm calling out the left for this, but they're going to continue, no matter. They're going to continue to blame Trump for all the things. They continue to blame Trump for what happened to George Floyd, for what happened with the corona. They're going to blame him no matter what. I mean, come on. It's not Trump's fault that George Floyd died. The responsibility should be on that son of a bitch, that one cop whose name I cannot remember, but however, he was in the fucking wrong.
We call him Pig.
Yeah.
The other pigs that were
Pig cop.
Pig.
Responsible for letting them do it.
Well, how I see it is that should never happen to fucking him. You know, that's fucking bullshit. I mean, no matter what color you were, it's bullshit. Fucking the guy's screaming saying you can't breathe. Fucking let him up.
But get him for help, you know, come on.
Can you imagine feeling helpless like that and fucking dying?
I know it is. I mean, geez, I know it's like
a rough way to go out. It's a rough way to go out, man. That's a rough way to go out. I wouldn't want to go out like that.
Just slowly losing your breath.
Fuck. Well, not to mention, what about the other two guys that were fucking them up too? What about the other two cops?
I guess they're going to get charged as well. All four of them are going to be put on trial. And at the same time, there was this one lady named Breonna Taylor who got shot by the police. I guess it was in Atlanta, I think it was, or some other state, or some other city. If I'm correct, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Wasn't there? Didn't that?
What again?
Wasn't there another cops or another brother of the NFL or something like that out in California, and his brother got killed too by the cops?
I'm not too sure.
I thought that happened too.
Like that much.
I think that happened a few weeks ago. It was like an ex-NFL player. His brother got killed.
Hey, what's up, Kyle Winfrey in the chat? Vikings doing good.
We're all doing good, dude.
NFL player, he just went on top.
It happened in Louisville, Kentucky.
The football player? The football player's brother?
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, that happened too. Like I said, these cops are still trying to spark riots.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They're still trying to pop it off, dude.
Probably figured. I don't know if they're thinking, well, since we're perceived as the bad guys, might as well live up to that reputation. No, there's no need to live up to that particular reputation. You are there to uphold the law and nothing else. Make sure things are settled peacefully, calmly, and let no violence occur. And if they do, and does violence occur, they have the right to arrest and detain those who start that shit.
Yep. Right.
And too many people, and too many frustrated. There's too many cops out there who are frustrated, angry, have a grudge, have a vengeance, either with the way they was brought up, or they got bullied as a kid, or they patrolled the same areas for a long time, and they just let this perception get to their head that all black men and women are pimps, drug dealers, thugs, bank robbers. It's kind of like
pimps.
Yeah. That's where
pimps,
it
players,
affects their heads. It affects their methods of thinking.
It's hard out here for a pimp trying to make the rent. Cadillac and gas money spent. Why did all the hoes jump in ship? Fuck yeah.
Now, I did suggest this, and do you guys agree with me on this? That once in a while, probably once or twice a month, and let the police department pay for this, you know. This is where the funding should go as well. Not only retraining the police, but also have them see a therapist, someone they could talk their frustrations and anger out to, and get some advice how to keep themselves in check.
They should be black therapists.
Black therapists.
So, you know, and then they can tell them, you know, well, sir, you need to handle it down a little bit. Just because you have an African-American handcuff doesn't mean you can beat the shit out of them. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It's like, you know, you're that much of a coward, you got to beat someone up when they're handcuffed. I mean, you know, what the fuck?
Now, you got to remember.
Break them up.
Now, Rocky from the Super Ugly Show, you know, when I spoke to him about this subject, he did suggest that possibly they should do this, and I'm for this as well. You know, having a couple of cops patrol different areas of the city, whether it's the suburbs or the hood or in the countryside, you know, get them away from the hood for once in a while and patrol other areas, you know.
Well, they should have
a break from that
they should have an advocate from Black Lives Matter riding with each police.
Yeah.
Well, what about the fucking shit too, where they're talking about getting the regular police out there and putting like the military police, military.
That's a little, yeah, but then again, that's a little too much. That sounds like that looks more like a police state.
Yeah, we don't want no militarized fucking police. I mean, they're already militarized enough.
That sounds like almost resembles a takeover, and that gives the idea that we're going to be victims of a somewhat militia. And we certainly do not need that.
Yeah, we're gonna end up going to a FEMA camp, and they'll grind us up and sell us to China for fertilizer.
Who knows? You never fucking know what the dirty fucks will fucking do. You know.
And now with all this bullshit going on, that may somehow take place, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, we're definitely living through some crazy times. You know what I mean?
Over towards your guys' way, Minnesota Vikings fan, they do have military police and military out in some areas.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're already trying to start their bullshit, you know?
Yep.
And they've been talking about the state of Minnesota that's going to be a police state real soon.
Oh, gee, that's nice.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all we fucking need.
I shall overcome. I shall overcome.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Give them fucking tanks?
You know what? In Tommy's case, it'll be I shall overcome my weight.
All I gotta do is go on TikTok, baby, TikTok.
I shall overcome my urge to stick quarters up my ass.
Joe Cronin they showed this clip of Tommy doing this dance around 3 underage girls at the nearby mall. I'll bet you those girls are like, what the fuck is this fat fuck you're dancing next to?
What the fuck?
Yeah, could you imagine Tommy on the dance floor?
Oh my gosh.
Stay positive! Stay positive!
And fucking taking shits all the time in the middle of it.
And quarters falling out his ass every time.
Yeah. Did you hear about that? This past Monday, I called in Joe yesterday afternoon because on his Raw SmackDown, Raw review on Monday night, Tommy NC was there, and Joe said that I was gonna go down and kick Tommy's ass, and this provoked Tommy to go off on me. He said, come down the Black Mountain, I'll kick your ass. I'm not afraid to take you on, you dickhead, and blah blah blah, and this and that. Now the thing is, I already made a video the next day addressing that issue, and I'm
take a breath, bro.
Now. I never did say anything of that sort.
Damn. And we're Real as Fuck TV, 7:05 Central Time, 86 degrees.
And also, I called up Joe and I said, well, he claims that's where he got it from. He got it from sort of the clip. It may have been edited out by somebody, but I said, okay, you find a clip, show it to me, and play it for me of me supposedly threatening Tommy's life.
Hey, where the fuck has where's Bird?
Nowhere to be found,
where's Bird,
man?
Where's that fucking Bird?
He's been nowhere to be found. He's been MIA.
Back working quite a bit now. Last time I kind of heard he was starting to get pretty busy working more.
Wow.
Oh.
You want me to add some people to this show there, or no?
No YR, no fucking
Scott?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see who's available here.
Unless you want them, Minnesota.
No,
we're doing good right now. We already have enough people on right now. I mean, unless Ken or, someone like that wants to come on, but
Ken, I know Ken and Vice Society is deemed available.
Yeah, he's getting ready for his show and stuff. He's getting all sorts of scoop on.
Yeah, that's right. I remember he didn't do his show last night. Something happened.
Yeah, he's doing his show after our show tonight. That our show is the pre-show to Insomniac.
All right. So what do you guys think about this? All these fake ass accounts have been popping up here and there.
Accounts of what?
Oh, there's a few on Scott. There was a few on YR. There was one that popped up in Junebug's chat late Saturday night. I was asleep at that time, and Junebug called me to confirm to find out if it was me. I checked it out, and I said, no, that's not me.
Huh. I have no idea. That's just troll. They're just trolling.
Plus, there's another supposed account called Earl's Pet Weasel.
Damn.
And we don't have any pet weasels. Along with the Dr. Earl's Infective Foot and the Dr. Brown's AR-15, and plus
Dr. Earl's puckered asshole.
That probably be next.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have said that out in the Eartha.
Yeah, no, they'll probably come up with that one now.
Earl Brown's puckered asshole.
Now this is something else. This was from yesterday. Some account named Amy from Numbers Nightclub. She's trying to remember that girl Amy that I called in on Joe's program last year.
Oh yeah.
Somebody tried to use a fake account using that. Excuse me. They tried using that account to advertise themselves as that girl Amy. Now, first and foremost, they did not know what Amy looked like because the girl in the picture there, the profile, the icon there, it did not look like that. That's a different lady there. And plus, Numbers is still closed until further notice. Yeah. Because they asked right in the chat there, are you going to be at Numbers this weekend? And sadly, as numbers, as I said, so far, all the DJs there who DJ there on Fridays and Saturdays, they're doing live streams on Twitch.
Hey, Earl Brown, do you know?
As I said, Furbus.
Do you know what's up? Guess what?
What?
Do you know one? Do you know in numbers, one is the loneliest number?
Oh, we knew that from the word since I was a kid.
Yeah, one's the loneliest number that you ever need.
And we know, where where you got that from.
Numbers. One is the only numbers. One is the only numbers.
Shout out to Three Dog Night for coming out with that song.
Shout out to Three Dog. Yeah, that's right, Earl Brown. Good shot. Hell yeah. So hey, does Redneck have anything to add to this conversation? I know he's been kind of sitting in the weeds over there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's hear you speak, Redneck. What's going on?
Hey, Red world? Cockhead or Redneck head cock. Redneck.
Yeah.
Redneck, where are you?
Yeah, I just have to, say, I'm just fucking a call right now. Yeah. I'm getting it drunk with some fucking Jack Daniels, man. Yeah.
I don't know. He must be taking a shit or something.
Or taking a piss.
Or fucking a cow or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? What do they do down in South Dakota?
I don't know. Probably going behind the barn and taking a dump and picking up some woodchuck and wiping his ass with it.
He's probably taking a shit in a redneck fucking toilet, fucking a tire. Couple tires stacked up. I'm gonna take a shit. I'm gonna take a redneck shit. Fuck all these motherfuckers. These goddamn cocksucking motherfuckers. I'm gonna take a shit. This is my land. I can do what the fuck I want on my fucking land. This fucking redneck's gonna do what the fuck he wants.
Shit.
There he is, there Redneck.
He is. Yeah.
Where you been, dude? I miss you.
Yeah, well, shit, I tried calling in on Minnesota Vikings fan one back, and then I was like, wait a sec, we're on a group call, so I was like, oh fuck, gotta hang up again and do it again. But no, I was moving my phone and my hand accidentally hit the end button when I was moving my phone.
Dude, don't be saying you're dropping your phone again. You can't be dropping that fucker all the time, dude.
I didn't drop my phone.
Okay.
It's just I was moving my phone and my hand just...
You know, that's neglect of a phone. That's abuse. You know that, right? You know that? You know, if you keep dropping your phone when you're high and drunk, it means you can't
You're
do...
You're going to bust the damn thing, and you're going to have to show all that money that you have to use for your weed and booze to buy a new phone.
Yeah, and then you'll be fucking dry and fucking all ornery.
Yeah, my weed and booze, that's nothing for money, but... And then the phone, shit, that won't be nothing either. Shit.
Okay. I forgot we're talking to Mr. Moneybags. Redneck. Ah, Mr. Moneybags. I love you, Redneck.
What you talking about that?
Hey, gee, SpongeBob.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Oh, you're so funny, dude. I forgot the shit. Hey, did you go take a shit?
Me?
Yeah. Did you go on that? Did you take a shit in the Redneck fucking shitter?
Out in
Did you dig a hole? Did you dig a hole in the ground and sit on it and a poop from there?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I don't even dig the hole because what's the sense of working up too much when I got a shit?
Oh. So you go by the corn. So you go up by the cornfield and dump right there.
Oh.
That's a good way to fertilize your corn.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's like fucking. This is what happened. He was sitting on his redneck shitter, at the toilet, and all of a sudden he falls in, and he does something like that. I had shit all over me.
That'd be fucked up.
It would be. Yeah.
Fucking A. Fucking A, Jimmy. Bow, 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 bow. Hey! 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 Hey, little wiener man. Take a shit in a garbage can. Redneck, red cock, purple head. I'm just fucking around. Alright. So let's see, we had the coronavirus that is in the south and shit. It's fucking Florida, fucking Texas. It's going up. It's going up and up, buddy.
Is it because of the decision to reopen some places?
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to say it's because of Memorial Weekend. You know, all these idiots that were at the swimming pools and shit like that, having pool parties and shit like that.
People don't believe it. It's out there. I think it's a hoax and all that bullshit. I think it's all propaganda. Speaking of which, I just heard about this last night. You know who Renee Young is, right? She's like a broadcaster. She's like apparently she's also married to the former Dean Ambrose, John Moxley. Apparently she tested positive for COVID-19.
I thought you were saying chlamydia. He's like COVID-19.
Now, you say the word so many times it kind of gets to you.
I know. Yeah. Just fucking with you, bro.
It is fucked up. You know?
Yeah, she came down with the. Damn.
Yeah. So and now here's one thing I noticed that I know some AEW shows I saw from last night. I want to know which amphitheater are they filming that show from, because that's from an amphitheater rather than a performance center like the WWE and Impact and NXT is doing at the moment.
Well, hey, do you think fucking Undertaker's leaving?
I have no clue because they predict this. Because you remember a few years back he did retire and he managed to come back for a few matches.
Yeah, because remember he folded all of his shit in the middle of the ring and all that, and everyone thought he wasn't gonna. He was retiring. He's walking away.
Yes.
And he's talking about now they're having his shirt with his real name on it.
Oh wow, Mark Calloway. Yeah.
Yep, Mark Calloway shirts.
Facebook showed a photograph of Roman Reigns sitting down in tears. Because basically it was in respect towards the Undertaker because Undertaker's a legend, man. He's been there since 1990. He's been there how many decades now?
Well, yeah, he's like fucking Wheaties, man. Everyone knows,
He is truly the phenom of pro wrestling. I mean, he's been there. He's like the voice of reason. He's always been considered the man who still lives by kayfabe. He's a legend.
Well, when I think of wrestling, I think of Hulk Hogan, and I think of fucking The Undertaker.
Yeah.
I mean, because they're two big names.
And when you think about it, The Undertaker kept himself out of trouble for how many years? He wasn't caught in any sex tape or didn't say any racial Well,
listen here, Mean Gene.
And when you think of it, he's never been arrested. He hasn't been caught up in any drug scandals or any of that sort.
Yeah, didn't he just get caught like Hulk Hogan? Saying the N-word or whatever.
No, not that we know of. That was just Hogan alone.
Oh, that's just hearsay or whatever?
No, I never even heard about this until you mentioned. He never said any N-words.
No, but when he was privately, he said it. Not in front of anyone. I mean, privately, someone heard him.
I kind of doubt it. Unless there's an audio tape of that, then I'll believe it.
Hey, did I ever tell you that story about when fucking Andre the Giant fucking and Hulk Hogan would stay in hotels together? And Andre the Giant would go down to fucking Hulk Hogan's room and lay down toilet newspapers on his bed and take a shit on his fucking bed. And it was like a horse shit,
Are you serious?
I'm serious, dude. I'm fucking dead serious.
How? What in the fuck? Couldn't they? Well,
and you know how big Andre the Giant is, right? I mean, his shit.
The dude was a massive dude.
You know, it's like 3 times the normal shit than a normal person.
Wow, oh gosh. So, and obviously they were afraid that he would break the toilet if he tried to sit on it.
Well, yeah, because when they were over in Europe, he couldn't get into the toilets because he was too big. So
yeah,
he
let alone the stalls and the shopping malls.
Yeah, and then so he just shit right on the bed.
Wow. I hope they were able to take. I cannot say nothing more about that.
I can. Shit. Taking a big ass dump.
I'm gonna try and add a wise society to this call here.
Good morning, Real as Fuck TV. Yeah, episode 96, 720, baby.
Good morning, Real as Fuck TV. That's funny.
More like good evening, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's in some other country. It's morning, I guess.
Good evening, Real as Fuck TV.
So, did you guys hear about Undertaker possibly retiring?
Yeah, we were talking
about that a little bit.
Yeah, give us a little more. I know you know more about it than I do.
Well, did you hear about the shirts that they're marketing right now?
Yeah, but I guess it's supposed to have his real name.
Yeah, they say Mark Calloway on them, dude.
Right now,
yeah.
And right now, we've been seeing the "Thank You Taker" hashtags all over Twitter here and there.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah!
So I guess he may be close to actually retiring for good in the near future.
You know what?
I
I think that they're setting us up, though.
They're trying to set us up.
I think they're setting us up for a big match.
Oh yeah.
Probably a farewell match for sure.
The other thing is I thought maybe Undertaker's just gonna wrestle as himself. As Mark Calloway, maybe he wants to go out like that.
No.
Maybe he wants to go out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Or he'll wrestle. Like, remember I was telling you, he'll wrestle for a while. You know, like 10, 12 fucking matches, and then he'll be on the mat, and then all of a sudden he'll be like laid out, all fucked up, and then he'll come back as the Undertaker.
Oh.
I could see that. You know what? Here's even more the possibility too. Maybe he goes and wrestles as himself, and maybe he wins the world title, and maybe he goes out like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what they're setting us up for.
If he does win the world, if he goes out and retires after winning the world title, what's he going to take the title with him?
Maybe that's how they get rid of one or something.
Yeah, but then again, they'll probably have to come up with a special thank you title for him for all the years he contributed.
He should have his own custom world title.
Yeah,
like Stone Cold had, you know.
I know. Yeah, the Smoking Skull belt. Yes,
and Bray Wyatt.
We can't forget
Bray Wyatt too.
Oh yeah, that one that they tried to sell for how many thousands of dollars?
Yeah.
What's that guy with the wood one?
The what?
Oh, that was Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan. Yeah, the hemp made belt.
Yeah, the hemp belt. Yeah.
They should sell copies of that.
No, I'm sure it ain't cheap to make them custom belts, but
no, it's not.
But
we can't forget John Cena's spinning.
Yes. Yep.
Like the medallion. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not totally sure what the fuck, man, because the Undertaker goes, well, in the case of emergency, the Undertaker basically is behind the glass and you could break the glass. So he's making it sound like, you know, there's a possibility that he's going to do something maybe in an emergency. Yeah. Well, look at the pandemic going on, right?
Yes.
We're kind of in an emergency somewhat, right?
Yeah.
So you read in between the lines and you got to think that he probably will wrestle one more time. Obviously, probably if he does, it will probably be WrestleMania. You know what I mean? And
you think it'll be his final match in general?
Yeah. We're not talking if WrestleMania ain't till next April. So that's fucking 9 months. I don't know what the hell they'll do between now and then. What, he'll just sit and be quiet?
And the question is it going to be at the WWE headquarters like they did with that Money in the Bank match or the show there.
Well, did you hear? That's another thing. The WWE has been having fans in the crowd, but the fans have to sign waivers.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, saying that the WWE is not responsible for getting any COVID-19. I take it.
Yeah, right. Rose wants to call in. I was just reading in the chat. Rose says he wants to call in.
Dave Rose?
Yeah, I'll add him in here.
Dave Rose? Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're kind of fucking with us on the Undertaker, though.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? There's different. Like I said, I got different ideas on what they're gonna do. You know, because they're making their own shirts. The shirts that just have his real name on them. Is fucking weird.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? You know, it's kind of funny. I was talking to Silver Row about this. You know, if you haven't watched it, AEW as of late, they've been doing their show, filming their Dynamite shows in an amphitheater.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was wanting to know, like, that to me is kind of cool because not only have some of the people around the ring behind that barrier, and they also have some people in the seats behind that.
Ain't it kind of like you're at a hockey game with all the glass?
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Dave Rose.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Captain Rose is here.
What's up, Dave?
Not too much. You want to know how I got these scars?
How about these ones?
By defending against niggers.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Popping the Edward off to, 30 seconds in. 30 seconds in.
Damn.
There we go.
Well, looking at the country today, gentlemen, you got to take a look at the crime rates. And unlike Joe Cronin, I'm more than willing to look at the truth.
Hell yeah.
But again, Joe Cronin loves the BBC. He absolutely adores it. He actually doesn't want Leah to take it because he wants to suck it himself. He will pander to any cock that isn't white. And he will suck it long and hard. And we already know this. And Joe Cronin still hasn't addressed me.
And get the creamy filling all of the center?
Address race, and he won't debate me on anything.
I know. It's like, what the heck, man? I was like, how long has it been? How many months?
It's been at least in 2019.
Yeah, I know. It's about the summer of that
year. Actually, we're getting close to a year, probably, since I challenged him. By the way, gentlemen, I do like that bluegrass music playing in the background.
Yeah, that's dedicated to Redneck over there.
Some Kentucky bluegrass.
Very enjoyable.
Very enjoyable. So what you up to tonight, Rose?
Not too much, actually. I was actually thinking of perhaps ordering some chicken wings because I'm hungry and lazy. And
gotta love them chicken wings.
Oh, well, you know what? The only people that don't like chicken wings are basically effeminate homosexual males.
Oh.
and communists.
Well, that's Tommy.
Everyone on this call here doesn't apply to that, so that's good.
I love chicken wings.
Oh yeah, man. Fucking
speaking of Joe Cronin, though, that's a different story.
Oh, we know about that scumbag motherfucker.
Oh, he's a commie scumbag.
Yep.
He also hates whites, and just like the Bolsheviks, he's willing to pander to race and class to try to bolster himself into a position, but soon enough, the revolution will take care of him as well.
If Joe Cronin had any balls, he'd call into Real as Fuck TV.
If Come on, had any balls, he'd be doing a lot more than.
He did a couple of times when him and I were simulcasting together. You know.
Yeah. Oh no, he's actually. I think he's actually called into the show 2 times.
He has.
He's
never been on.
And he's made 50 excuses that he was always called the wrong Skype. Like, come on, dude. It's like, fucking give that shit a rest, man. I just laughed.
More importantly, though, is he knows where to find me. He's never address the challenges I've made out to him in regards to debating on race or other subjects.
Come on and debate him, Cronin. Come on and debate Dave about race. We know you love the BBC. Come on, Cronin.
Big black.
Here's the thing, though, guys. Here's the thing, though. I'm not like Joe Cronin, who's the type of individual who clearly and admittedly cannot debate me, but he would, for example, from what I've been told, because I didn't see this on Monetize this past Friday, Leah was apparently challenging me to some sort of debate or something.
Fuck. We know how that. Hey, we know how that would have turned out, Dave.
To fight his fights for him, but he can't and is unwilling to confront me directly.
Big black cock.
It would have.
I'd be willing to do it right. I'd be willing to have like a moderator. You know, like how that presidential fucking debates and stuff where you got like 1 or 2 moderators. Yeah. They control like, okay, you've gone on too long. You gotta like wrap it up and shit, or like, okay, you gotta stay on topic.
How many minutes to respond to a question?
That's the thing, though. I've got no problem having moderators to do that. I'm not scared to debate. Is Joe? Clearly, he is.
I'd moderate it for you guys, no problem. I'd make sure you stay on the time schedule.
We need somebody that knows, you know, logic and reason and.
Well, that's me.
Debate.
That's me.
You're gonna have to show me a little more evidence that you're capable of doing that, because up to this point, I'm sorry, but
I'll do my best. I'd do my best to moderate. That's all I could do, right, Rose?
The point is, though, that I'm willing to, like, again, I'm not going to sabotage anyone, unlike Joe. So I would be willing to have, again, 2 moderators. Because that's the thing, though. Like, one moderator could be biased towards one person, so you have 2 people that would keep things fair. And at least there could be a debate where both of them can keep the conversation, the moderators, keep the conversation on track and ensure that there is no sort of bias. But that's the thing, though. Joe still hasn't taken that offer up.
He won't. He won't, dude.
Of course he won't.
He's scared.
He's scared.
Of course he's scared.
He's scared.
Hell yeah.
He can't order the Gurlick sticks, the Gurlick fingers. He can't do that. He's screwed. He's a real man to order the Gurlick fingers.
The Gurlick fingers. Yeah, it would. I think it would be a good debate. I'd probably be a better debate between you and Leah, though. Honestly.
No, but the problem. Here's the thing, though. At least Joe would be a little more logical, because the problem is we've tried. You've seen it with me and Leah on air.
That is true.
She is so irrational. Again, the thing is, though, and I bring this up, and it makes her more irrational, but it proves my point, is that a female like her is incapable of rational thought. So when it comes to a debate, she's going to act in such a manner that is literally a child having a tantrum. So you can't have a debate with a person like that. And when you point out the fact, like the actual biological fact, that women are more emotional, we know that. That's just fucking fact. Women admit this shit.
I'm not more emotional, motherfucker. I ain't more emotional.
It's true, man.
And this literally like sets her off and makes her enraged, rather than say, holy shit, yeah, you know what, you're right, man, like women are fucking more emotional. Like, it just proves my point. There's no possibility of having a rational debate with Leah because she is so controlled by her own emotions. We've seen this.
I thought my husband likes sucking big black cock.
You guys have, I'm sure you guys have seen this. It's not just me. It's like, even with, like, say, Jesse or JB or other people, she devolves from a logical standpoint to literally one of just yelling over somebody emotionally and trying to use her female card as some sort of trump to claim victory over an argument. I mean, it literally is very sad, but it's very evident, and it's been going on for years. I mean, it's been going on since I started my involvement with Joe.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have seen you own Leah a few times, so you're right about that. It would be just pointless.
Yeah, and like that's the thing though. She's not, like this. Like I'm not gonna say she's an idiot because she's not. She's actually in certain things she's fairly intelligent. I mean, she's not a dunce, okay? But the problem is though, when you let your emotions control you, you can't have a proper debate. And to me, you know, I literally am that, you know, Dave Tron fucking robot that does not like is devoid of emotions when it comes to debate. I literally just talk facts. I talk fucking statistics and shit. And yeah, maybe some people can't keep up, but to get mad at me for just pointing out facts like Leah and Joe have, it proves that they're more susceptible to emotional cues than most people.
True, motherfuckers.
E equals MC squared, baby.
So what's going on in Minneapolis? In Minnesota, because Minneapolis, from what I hear, they're going to continue to defund the police and shit. They're now talking about fucking instituting Sharia law in Minneapolis.
No, they should not do that.
Of course they shouldn't, but the thing is, though, they're publicly, the people who support this in Minneapolis are publicly talking about it, and BLM and Antifa are supporting them.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Yeah, I know that they're trying to militarize the police,
that's
man.
Unbelievable, man. Because
they're trying to militarize the police.
Yeah, but you live in Texas. I want to hear from fucking Vikings fans.
Dude, that shit. Hey, man, that'd be fucked up, dude. If they basically, what are they gonna give them? Fucking tanks and shit, and just say, oh yeah, you know?
No, but they're gonna let them basically take patrol cars throughout the neighborhoods. There's some girl who's just walking around in a miniskirt. They're gonna go fucking harass her and tell her that she has to wear like a burqa and shit.
Yeah,
you know, Minneapolis. It's not necessarily throughout the entire state of Minnesota. But the fact is that, you know, they are taking control of a major city. So,
it sounds like there's going to be some protesting going on, huh, Rose?
Enough with the protesting, okay? Just go kill the Muslims and kill the fucking leftists. Okay? Enough.
Right. After they've wiped our state out once, they're going to wipe it out again.
Look, the fact that Ilhan Omar somehow was elected into power just goes to show how corrupt the system is. Like, Minnesota has that open carry, policy and stuff.
Yeah.
Just get into Minneapolis, just start to mow these fuckers down, okay?
That's a little more stricter nowadays than what it was before in Minnesota. So,
well, you know, let's be honest. They've been trying to take the guns forever. You know what I mean? It's
let
fucking,
them try.
Yeah.
This is the reason. This is the reason why the Japanese never invaded. Even the emperor was. This is the big quote. The emperor was said, "We cannot invade mainland America because there literally is a rifle behind every blade of grass."
Yeah, that's
the truth.
If it was up to the government, though,
way that anyone could ever win a land war in America against Americans.
If it was up to the government, none of us would have fucking guns. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on which government you're referring to. But I mean, there's some governments that are basically encouraging people to own firearms and to be able to defend themselves because they realize
the corrupt ones. The corrupt ones. The corrupt ones are like, nah. They want to pass shit in the legislature. Take your shit. Take your shit. You know.
You misspelled Democrat.
Oh well. Yeah, that's probably you're probably right. You're probably right. That's more where it's coming from.
We could call what they really are. We could call them Democrats.
Demon rats.
Demons. Just call them the demons. The demon rats. Democrats. The Democrats. I like the Democrats.
Another thing is that, by the way, 45 states in the United States basically did not. They took the proper precautions with the COVID and stuff, but 5 states essentially put old people into old folks' home and exposed them to COVID. And that was New Jersey, Arizona, New York, I think Washington State, and one other that basically allowed for the rate of infection to occur. So like the majority of the deaths of COVID are related to COVID, because it's, again, COVID doesn't kill, it's the underlying factors that do. But basically 85% of those come from old folks' homes in those.
Yeah.
Volume, dude.
True.
What kind of producer do you have on the job here? Come on.
Yeah.
It's all about the way.
You got the last. I think it's just like it hit in 3 phases, and now you got the last phase of the last states fucking getting hit.
Well, they're like, again, they're trying to hype up the second wave.
Yeah, the second wave ain't here. The second wave ain't here.
Here's the thing, though. Why? The reason is that the second wave is just going to be. By the way, there was 0 deaths this year for associated with the flu. Okay.
Yeah.
Why? Because they were all they just shifted the numbers over to fucking
COVID
to COVID.
Yep.
Exactly. So basically, come fall, again, the sunlight kills these infections, but the fall sees a return of them. Why? Because it's just how it fucking works.
Yep.
So what are we going to see? We're going to see an increase in some cases. Again, but again, a case doesn't mean somebody's going to die from it.
Right.
It means that, like, again, you've got the flu. You're infected, you heal, or you get the flu shot, which is fucking bullshit, and then you're done. And then life goes on.
Yeah, unless you're crippled and fucking heart disease and diabetic and all this shit like I am.
So yeah, maybe we'll see an increase in cases in the fall, which I personally believe will be bolstered if they do this, because it's one possibility. But if they do this, just like they did initially, what they were doing is they were going around to certain parts of, in China, certain parts of the city, and opening sort of like gas tanks that had the COVID and releasing it out into the atmosphere. So they were purposely trying to infect the population and let this spread. So we could, and we've sort of seen that in America, but not to that extent. So, yeah, we might see that in the fall where they try to do that, try to infect more of the population. So, yeah, tests might look like, yeah, a lot of people are getting infected. But again, 99% of the population will survive. We'll have no problem. We'll get immunity. It's only those very sick that will get, may get infected and might die.
I like how you put the fat guy after me, fucker. Fuck you.
Again, any panic they're trying to push is really just to try to keep the economy fucking stale. And to try to, again, the whole purpose really of COVID, this is the whole plan really, is to allow for mail-in voting. That is the quickest way to create voter fraud.
Well, that's fucked. That shit ain't gonna work.
They're pushing it hard, man.
I know that, but
again, people are waking up to this stuff, and
you're right about that.
When you can prove that, for example, tens of thousands of people can literally march 6 inches from each other to protest George Floyd getting killed, despite the fact that he was a career criminal, okay? But then they complain that fucking there's Trump rallies and stuff. It shows the hypocrisy of this whole situation, because how is it possible that the media says, oh, the COVID's going to spread at a Trump rally, but not at one of these fucking Black Lives Matter fucking... come on, man.
Yeah,
it's clear as day.
You notice when they were protesting and all that shit, all of a sudden they weren't talking about the COVID. You know what I mean? Like, it was no big deal.
But they've moved back to the COVID, though.
Yeah.
The race wars that they were... And they're still trying to push the race wars, but again, it didn't work. Chaz now, or CHOP, or whatever they're calling it now.
Yeah, I know,
it's getting shut down. Even the mayor, despite the fact saying, hey, maybe this is going to be the summer of love and they're going to be here for months. 5 murders in fucking a week.
Yeah.
And the mayor's like, okay, we got to shut it down. Like, this is looking too bad. And 65 businesses in Chaz are suing the city because they're like, said, you fucked up. Like, you literally let these guys take over this portion of the city. We couldn't run our businesses.
That shit's crazy, dude.
They fucking threatened us. We have to deal with violence, and we're suing you now. And I hope they fucking bankrupt that fucking city.
Well, wasn't there a guy too that was running around in there with a motherfucking machete and shit? I don't know whatever happened with that, but
yeah, there were several joggers there that were
joggers.
Their force, including one whose name is Raz Simone.
Raz.
And, his full name is, or actual name is Solomon Simone. He is the warlord of Chaz.
Yeah, I heard about
What's
that.
very funny is this guy literally was paid $83,000 by the city of Seattle in 2019. He owns Airbnb. He owns a Tesla. The guy is literally fucking a setup from the fucking deep state and has been running shit, you know, militarist shit for a long time, and a lot of people aren't aware of that.
Nah, I didn't know that about that fucker.
Oh, he the guy's got a lot of funding, and there's videos of this guy. I don't know if you saw, but this guy was handing out AR-15s in fucking Chaz.
Wow.
To just like random people almost.
Yeah, I know it's not gonna end well. You know what I mean? Once they go in and they try to fucking take it back over, it's not gonna end well.
I hope it does not end well. And
it's not gonna.
There's gonna be a lot of dead pigs.
They deserve it. They get what they fucking deserve.
Yeah.
So you know what? Unfortunately, the police, who are the first line of defense, are gonna have to go in, and they will get some sort of resistance from some people. They're gonna have to pull out, and then they're gonna have to call in the National Guard, and the National Guard will be literally ordered to fire upon anyone that fires back on them. So you could potentially see a bloodbath, although most of the people have already left Chaz, so you only have a few people. Again, I suspect that we probably won't see much of violence, if anything, when the police come back into Chaz, because this was all already orchestrated by Soros and his money. So they were really trying to, you know, set this up, and they can't. Again, they've already admitted they can't fucking keep it going, so they're gonna have to pull out.
What'd they do? Run out of money already?
They realize that the strategy's not working, so they've got to pull out, because again, even the not only residents inside but outside are basically saying, "Fuck this shit." Like, if you got to send the military, send them in, but like get them out, because this is done.
Yeah, that whole story, that whole thing is fucking nuts. How they just took over all them blocks. You know what I mean? They just took it over, and there ain't no police in there.
Legally, it's called insurgency, and by rules of law, that is declaration of war, and every single individual that did that, by law, can actually be executed on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
that would be
fucking
how
nuts,
I would
man.
run things, but
I think anyone in the area, once they go in, fucking shoot to kill.
Well, like I say, I don't think it's gonna turn out well. I think
I will take kill for you.
Again, you know what? I hope it doesn't, and I'll tell you why. Because it's time that fucking America wakes up to who the true enemy is, and stop fucking diddly-dallying about, you know, oh, well, this guy's black, so he's clearly, you know, innocent and stuff. No, he's literally a warlord that's declared, you know, sovereignty over an area of American soil.
Yep.
Like, this is a declaration of war, and it's legally within your right as an American citizen to put a bullet between his eyes.
Yeah, he just said fuck it and took it over. And
hey, guys, here's one thing. Back in 2007, 2008, I was driving truck for Warner Enterprise, and I ended up going to pick up a shipping container at one of the terminals that are over towards Kentucky, and I hauled it all the way to Missouri, and when I was going through it, I was the only white guy in the neighborhood, and I was getting eggs, I was getting rocks, I was getting shoes, I was getting everything thrown towards me while I'm driving by real slow, kids in the middle of the street, gate and stuff. I'm sitting there like, what the hell, trying to get to my destination. And then I get to my destination and back up to unload.
They shot at you?
All African American military sitting there, and the load I brought, it didn't say what it was till I had seen what it was. It was all fucking guns, ammo, fucking bazookas, and everything. I mean, all military shit. And I didn't even know I had that till I seen them unload. And I was like, holy shit, dude.
I thought they were just throwing eggs at you because they saw you drive it. They didn't like you or something.
Well, no. I mean, I guess that area right next to the military base for them. I mean, there wasn't a single white guy there. I mean, these guys look like they weren't even supposed to be in the military.
Joe Cronin loves Black Hawk.
He loves the BBC.
But no, that was fucked up. I'm sitting there like, holy shit, man. So, you know, Black Lives Matter, and next thing you got a whole military base full of black people with all military.
There. Black lives do not matter.
Well, no, I'm just saying what's going on right now. You know,
we all know that the Black Lives Matter shit, they're corrupted, man.
Yeah,
there's corruption.
You know what's funny though is what? It's 2020, so
2020.
I'd say probably 5-6 years ago on Joe Cronin, I was telling him that Black Lives Matter is a terrorist organization, and again, the cuck that he is, and the sucker of Black Hawk that he is. So he was saying, well,
sucky.
Saying that the KKK is better than the Black Lives Matter, which I never said. But if we look at the statistics, Black Lives Matter is not cannot be contributed to as many deaths as KKK is not attributed as many deaths as Black Lives Matter is. And again, more importantly, Black Lives Matter is much more of a domestic terrorist organization by the law definitions than the KKK is, despite the fact that the KKK technically does sort of fit that bill.
Yep.
That being said, though, is that Joe Cronin is so obsessed with the fact that he's been proven wrong that he cannot accept the fact that Black Lives Matter is a racist terrorist organization. And if you guys remember, back in the day, on this, me bringing it up, I would get shit on. Because
I wasn't there.
Exactly what I said. Again, I haven't wavered from what I said in the past. I'm Mr. Consistent. And what have we seen in the last few weeks? Dave Rose getting proven correct yet again.
And it's just that he hears from other people and uses that, and then he thinks he knows it all, and really he's just flipping out on everybody on that shit.
I wouldn't know. I fucking ain't paid attention to that piece of trash.
Joe Cronin can't accept the fact that he's wrong. And on top of that, he doesn't want to research. So he's always been this type of person to just jump on. For example, and I've got the screenshots. Remember just before the George Floyd thing, the guy with the cop, the knee on his neck.
Yeah.
Okay, just before that, there was the supposed jogger. The guy that, was apparently run down and lynched by a couple of white guys in Georgia. The fact is that this guy was burglarizing the neighborhood. The cops asked one of these guys, a former cop, to, be a deputy. And when he confronted this guy, again, this idiot jogger, low IQ savage, instead of fucking saying, shit, this guy's got a shotgun, could literally kill me, and I should surrender. No, he said, I'm going to attack this guy. The guy didn't even try to shoot him. He tried to keep the barrel away from the guy, and eventually the idiot jogger got himself shot because he was fighting with a guy with a loaded shotgun. The guy deserved to die.
Right.
Joe will defend this. Oh, he didn't deserve to die. I love the black cock. I love to suck the black cock. I'm so guilty about a crime that I never did, you know. I might be adopted
I love the
and
BBC.
Irish, and, you know, I was a slave in the past, but, you know, these black people, you know, they're so unprivileged, you know. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Conan is a fucking coward and a fucking piece of shit. I'm kind of disgusted that I ever became friends with the guy because it's just so sad.
I feel that way too.
His own race so much.
He's a piece of shit. But hey, on a different note, real quick, Ken's not having a show tonight. He says he's not feeling too good. He says hopefully tomorrow night he'll have a show.
Oh, even better. You know what?
I just wanted to give you guys a little update on that. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think nobody knew that yet.
I didn't know. I thought he was going on at 8:30.
Yeah, no,
he show either yesterday or today.
Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, guys.
That's better though, because that's the thing. Man. It goes up against Monetize This, and we know that it's better than Monetize This.
Well, we know that. We know where all be. We know where the whole crew of Real as Fuck TV be watching.
Insomniac.
Well, it was supposed to be fucking Livewire.
Oh, really? Livewire.
Remember? That was Wednesday night? But he didn't do a Livewire.
Yeah, but Ken doesn't have white guilt, so it will be an enjoyable show.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure. Hopefully, like I said, he said he ain't feeling too good, so hopefully tomorrow night. He didn't really say when or nothing, but he just said hopefully tomorrow night.
Yeah, but we always know that we can enjoy a fairly good show with Ken.
Hell yeah.
As long as he doesn't play his sound effects, 5 times in a row.
True, motherfuckers. Episode 96, motherfuckers. Real as Fuck TV. We got the great Dave Rose in here. We got the great Dr. Brown. We got Redneck. We got Silver Roll Hunter. And of course, MN Vikings fan. Every Thursday night.
Yeah. Dr. Earl here.
July 17th. 6 o'clock p.m. Episode 100 of Real as Fuck TV.
Central Time.
The 24-hour stream, ladies and gentlemen.
9 o'clock Eastern.
We get ready for that. Man, that's good. Fucking only 3 weeks away, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be a special night, like I said.
It's only
3 weeks now.
Yeah, it's only 3 weeks away, Rose.
We're getting weeks away, folks. Yep. Oh, by the way, Vikings, what you need to do is buy yourself a blonde wig with curly hair. Okay, trust me. Listen, just follow with me. Okay, follow along.
All right.
Blonde hair, curly wig. Okay, and then make a video where you shout yourself out. But what you're doing is you're playing the role of Dusty Rhodes. So you shout out your own self, Vikings fan, for your milestone episode, and be like, "Hey, baby,
this is great Dusty Rhodes. What up? This is Dusty Rhodes.
You know what hot times are, baby." And I
all you need, what would make it more complete is one of those jumpsuits with polka dots on it.
Oh yeah.
That part. Just get the fucking wig, and maybe a wife beater shirt.
This American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
That's right. It's the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Tune in here to Real as Fuck TV. Fucking fan. That's right, baby. That's right, Daddy. You never know about hot times until you tune in.
I'm the son of a plumber, man. I'm the son of a plumber.
Hey, do it, man. Buy yourself one of those blonde wigs. And again, you can do it like a segment. Again, you don't necessarily have to do live. Just film it and then air it on your channel. Be like, hey, baby, I'll be Viking. I'll be.
And just label it. This is a shout out.
I've been Viking Rhodes.
This is a shout out from the great Dusty Rhodes.
This is Dusty Rhodes. I'm gonna be at the 100th episode.
the great Viking Rose.
I'll be ducking and jiving on episode 100 of Real Fuck TV, ladies and gentlemen.
You'll be taking care of some business. Remember that?
I got my great partner in here, the great Magnum TA.
And legendary Silver Hunter.
The great Real Fuck TV.
Right here, are you serious? I'm building a fucking fuck. Gotta go outside and check it out and fucking out there.
Straight to the top, oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Like a monkey.
Get down that aisle, Elizabeth!
Place, oh yeah!
You don't have just there down that there, you know what I mean? There he is. There.
Man, I still think it's funny that his brother was Lanny Poffo.
The genius.
Yeah, he doing. You talk about two guys.
Leaping Lenny.
You talk about two guys who had careers that were from one end of the spectrum to the other, and them two were fucking brothers, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah, there was. Well, of course, Randy's name was Randy Poffo.
Yeah.
Their father was a wrestling legend named Angelo Poffo. By the way, there's on YouTube. You should check out Randy and Lanny's promo on the Rock and Roll Express.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's from that early 1980s before both would join the WWF.
Yeah, they tried tagging up together at one time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is like in the NWA, I think, or something like that, wasn't it, Brown?
Maybe, yes. Yeah, there was called Poffo Mania. It was those two along with their father. And it was a promo that they did on the Rock and Roll Express when Ricky and Roberts had mustaches. And Macho Man does something pretty funny there. Lanny's talking about we stand for integrity, we stand for purity, we stand for, and here comes Randy hitting himself with a steel chair on the head. On his forehead.
Randy Savage?
Yep.
Dr. Earl.
Yeah. I see him doing that.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Let's throw chance to the wind.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What did
Have
you
you been reading what YR says about you in your own chats? Because he admits very clearly that he's playing you.
Yes,
I could have told you that.
And I don't think it's appropriate considering the fact that you, above everyone else in this community, is providing knowledgeable information on metal and other music.
Yeah.
But YR is including a registered sex offender by the name of Keith Rebarber.
Yeah, I know.
You've got
I'm glad you brought that up.
And monster known as the Fat Whale, fucking bullfrog.
Monster.
You've got a fucking health worker who doesn't care if his patients live or die, S.E. Steve. And you have other unscrupulous individuals. So please, you were going to say something, Dr. Earl.
Well, it wasn't my idea to bring Barber into the mix there. It was not my idea. I heard about the guy a long while ago, and basically I did ask about that incident, about that thing there. He said like he wasn't doing this, he was that. The guy, I don't know. He says he has Asperger's and autism, and basically it's hard for me to talk because of the music being turned up here.
Phone's switching.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Well, as I was saying, it was not my decision to contact La Barber, and I know Bullfrog jumped in a couple of times, because he had some things he wanted to talk about, whether it's refraining to Scott or something like that. He hasn't, he wanted me to come on his program a couple of times, which I'm kind of reluctant to be honest with you. No offense, Bullfrog, but sorry, but
yeah.
The problem is with those two is that they're not aware of a lot of the things that I talk about there.
Well, I could tell you that YR is playing you. We all know that, right, Rose?
I know. The last time I did point this out to YR. The last Metal Maniacs episode we did, he kept playing all those clips of Keith, saying, "Hey, this is
Sorry,
Jim
I had
Morrison."
myself muted, but yes, Vikings, you are correct. Earl, he's admitted it straight out in the fucking chat. He's like, "Dude, I'm playing Earl so bad." He said it straight out in the chat.
Which chat was this? Was this on his program? Or?
Yes. He basically either in your actually, I believe in one of your chats on your channel, he said it, but he said it on his chat as well. Again, first and foremost, a dual transmission. The simulcast. Always a terrible idea. Always, because you can't control or know who's watching your show. Yeah. So why should he get the credit for showing it? And again, his connection is terrible on his fucking PlayStation.
That's why I get more viewers than him.
So but that's the thing though. He should not even do a simulcast. It should be directly on your show and on your channel, and that's it. So for him to do a simulcast really just goes to show he's trying to get views, and again, it's another avenue for him to say things in the chat that you won't read. But the thing is, though, you're doing a show and you're not normally monitoring either the chat in your channel or on YR's channel. So you're not seeing what he's saying about you, dude. But he's admitted it straight out.
I warned Brown. I warned Brown about YR a couple weeks ago, man.
Oh fuck!
I know. In fact, even YR, even Scotty contacted me on one Tuesday night when I was doing a soundscape dream, stream, and he even called me and said the same thing.
Dude, he's playing you hard. He's loving it. He's having fun and he's laughing. And you can see this in the chats and stuff. And look at the way. Okay, for example, when he runs your show, for example, when he's doing the show with you, he'll like interrupt you while you're doing stuff and like, oh, it's time for a commercial. And he'll play some stupid fucking clip from fucking what's his name? Keith.
Yeah, no,
it has nothing to do with it. There's no, again, you don't want to be associated with this pedo.
It's fucked.
And on top of that, it's just like, if you're going to do a break, maybe do a break that you can get paid on. For example, if you contact your local fucking, I don't know, music store that, would do a promotion for you. So you advertise them, that's the commercial break, and then you go back to the show. But the guy will literally stop you multiple times while speaking just to do a commercial break where he plays a clip from fucking Keith Rabarber, which is so fucking retarded. He's playing you, dude. Stop it. Stop dealing with him.
Well, I did, like I said, I did tell YR, he said he apologized, but I'm sick of, I was going to go off on him. And in fact, here's something else.
You should.
Okay, look,
you should go off on him, bro.
He did to you, like he did to fucking me or McKinnon, okay? Or multiple people. He'll apologize and keep doing the same thing. Just stop it, dude. Just stop the whole fucking operation.
I mean, I know you got the Metal Maniacs, Brown. But
true, man.
Yeah, and by the way, we can contact him on one of his other Skype, so I can bring him in, so we can confront this issue if you want.
Yeah, if you want.
I will.
But here's another thing. Remember how mad he got? Remember how mad he got when I mentioned that. Again, like, if you want to talk about other types of rock music, why limit it to the name? He got so offended because, again, Metal Maniacs was his name. So when I suggested something more, he got so offended because he realized that I was correct. And he couldn't argue it. So he just fucking attacked me. So, yeah, bring him in. See what kind of argument he's going to bring.
He's chicken shit.
Of course it's a chicken shit. He's gonna he might be on the call, and then as soon as we call him out on something, he'll hang up. That's how these cowards work.
Yeah, fuck YR, man.
Dude, you could run the show on your own.
Yeah.
Honestly, and on top of that, I've told this to so many different people. You have the knowledge that you have on all this stuff is amazing. So you're literally pulling all this information out. And I'm like, wow, I never knew that, never knew that, never knew that. And it's fucking enjoyable. Like, you don't need YR to fucking run a show with you, man.
Oh, and time for a commercial.
Oh, you don't.
And you know what? I'll say this. It's unfortunate because YR does have knowledge on music. He knows a fair bit about music, to be quite honest. He knows a fair bit. But if he's just going to be playing around and making the show sound like shit and making you look bad, why even deal with him?
He's wrecking the shit, Brown.
Yeah.
He's putting more drama in the show than music.
Yes.
I do know. I'm going to say this, and I was going to mention YR about this. That little special we were going to do a 4-part miniseries saluting the Big British Four. You know, we already did one on Black Sabbath, but mostly the attention was on everything else other than Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
Eric Clapton? Eric Clapton?
I watched the first, I don't know, half hour, 40 minutes of your show here, what, Monday?
Monday, you mean Tuesday? I am
Tuesday night.
Yes, Tuesday nights where we do Metal Maniacs.
Yep.
My days are a little mixed around here, so
yeah.
But I watched part of it, and I tell you what, it was just like, where's the music talk? You know, I mean, it was like a little bit.
No, it was just drama talk.
Well, that was later on. That was later on. It was this past Tuesday was a 4-hour episode. You know, we already got our discussions done, and then Scott, YR, and then SC Steve and Bullfrog all got in there, and we all, and of course, you know, there was Scott and YR went at it a few times there.
Well, at the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, the drama started around 1:41, the timestamp there.
And the thing is, the show is about, you know, the music, not drama. And I understand that you said on one of your clips,
yes,
that
exactly, yes,
be a little bit of drama at the beginning, and then we'll get into the music. But
the thing is that drives me. The one who wants to start all that drama is SC Steve. We've seen it multiple times. He comes in all the time saying things like "fuck Joe Cronin."
Hold on. Doesn't come in all the time. It's YR letting him in.
Yeah.
Remember this.
Yep.
YR is setting you up for failure, Earl. He fucking sabotages.
Yep.
Yep.
You gotta see through the bullshit, Brown. You know what I mean? You just gotta see through the bullshit. That's all. Why our fucking is trash, dude?
When it comes to it,
you're being too kind there, Vikings fan.
Trash
is like a compliment.
Yeah, you're right. Well. He's a troll scumbag, man, and in the end, he just fucks you over.
Yep.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
He's
always opportunistic. Again, think about this. Let's try to get through this logic. I know it'll hurt your heads, but think about this. Why is he even letting fucking Keith Rabarber onto his shows? And not only onto the shows, but fucking letting him have like a feature, whether it be like doing a full show called like the Pedophiles episode 1 or whatever, or just having commercial spots on your show. Like literally, like this is not like YR's not stupid. He's doing this on purpose. This is literally like fucking shooting into your own fucking ship to make it sink.
Right. I definitely don't want Nola Barber on.
He did the same thing with Drama Club, dudes.
Yep.
He did the same thing with Drama Club.
Yep. Yeah, he knows what he's doing, Brown. You know that, right?
I mean,
he knows what he's doing. He's just trying to get rid of the people that don't have shit period. You know,
Brown has some fucking talent, and YR's trying to wreck it.
Guys, let me put it in perspective, okay? Even when he was working with Drama Club and things were working great, he still self-sabotaged the whole situation. Even with working with Earl, when he's doing something great, having a great show, like really bringing something to the community, in my opinion, that wasn't there, you know, really good talk on music, he's still self-sabotaging and trying to destroy it.
Yep.
And that's sad.
I noticed in the past couple of weeks that I finally trying to catch up on, and I can tell you, like, holy shit.
And dude, he can't deny it either. He cannot deny it.
Well, we know that Brown's got lots of knowledge on music and shit, you know?
Dude, the guy is the most knowledgeable person in this community about music. There's bar none. There's nobody else.
Yeah, I made it my I kind of made it my little trait there. You know, some autistic people are good with mathematics, you know, physics, science, languages, numbers. Mine was just music.
I'll go overboard there.
Yeah. Mine was rock and roll.
Yeah, you're like a fucking music almanac, dude. Really,
I made it my
Exactly. He's the Dave Rose of fucking music.
Yeah,
I made it my addiction.
Yeah, hey, there's not, man. I like music too, dude. I listen to fucking music every day. You know what I mean? Yeah. I go and I spend fucking $450 on Bluetooth speakers just so I can have nice sound. You know what I mean? Nice. And I use that shit every day. It's crazy,
dude, I got tons of music downloaded here on my computer, and I'm still waiting to get me another MP3 or find room on my cell phone here to upload it on there.
See, I just listen to Pandora. I gotta pay.
I gave up on Pandora a long time ago. I had it around 2011, 2012, but I removed it because after a while they only play one song of the channel they're on there. Or like say the Judas Priest channel, they would play one Judas Priest song after a commercial, then they'll play other acts like Rat or Winger or anything like that, or Ryan James Dio. So after a while it gets kind of repetitious.
Well, you gotta have multiple stations on your Pandora. You gotta.
What's the same thing there?
I use iHeart Radio.
Oh.
So then it's pretty much like your XM radio or your Sirius radio. So you can chime in to any radio station across the world and sit there and listen to. And you could type in, oh, I want to listen to this song. There'll be a radio station playing it. Either way, one way or another, somewhere in the world. And it'll be playing. So I mean, I enjoy using the iHeart Radio versus Pandora. Pandora I got rid of because, well, first the damn app just keeps adding. Well, it runs so much juice on your phone and. Well,
I pay the $5.35 a month, no ads. Fuck that.
Well, yeah,
it's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I don't know. I enjoy listening to music that way. I don't know. You always go on YouTube too. Find anything on there too. You know.
I'll go on YouTube, do that.
Yep.
Yeah, and I will admit, YouTube has a lot more than what Pandora or iTunes or iHeart has to offer.
Oh yeah.
Well, the thing about Pandora is though, they have the premium or whatever, and you can listen to the whole CD. You know what I mean? So
listen to the whole album.
Yep.
I think that's pretty cool. Like. Yeah, I go on YouTube and I'm in the mood for certain music and certain band, and I want to hear all their music for this.
I'm beginning to wonder if me associating with YR is one of the reasons Ken will not take my call no more.
Probably.
Maybe.
I know Joe even brought I think Joe even brought that up there.
It could be.
Ken don't deal with YR anymore.
Yeah.
Because what YR tried to do towards Ken.
Yeah.
So it was like a month ago or a little over a month. YR started shit on Ken's show.
Yeah.
And I didn't blame Ken. Fuck. You know?
Well, I know YR was on Ken's Insomniac. Talk.
Shut up, YR.
Well, I do know that YR was on Ken did allow YR on Ken's Insomniac. I think it was this past Saturday night, I believe it was.
Oh, was it?
Yes, it did.
I didn't get to catch last Saturday night.
Along with Tommy and Rushichu.
I haven't been watching much here till today. I had to go back and watch, and I got done. Well, I was doing my own videos, and then my phone died, and I was like, fuck. Okay, now I gotta wait till that charge, and I didn't get to do any more videos what I was doing today. But yeah, well, yesterday I caught up with your videos, Dr. Brown.
Yeah.
With thank you and stuff, kind of throw out there on
Davey with Minnesota Stillwater and Minnesota Vikings. My head is an ashtray.
Ashtray?
On that video, but I mean,
ashtray head.
Only video I didn't do a full video on was because, well, time of night.
Carol Baskins.
Out, but at least I did it at least the first part.
Your voice is breaking
you're cutting out there, buddy.
Now
Thanks
no.
for coming out there, Major Tom.
40 minutes or whatever, and but I mean, I'm trying to catch up on shit.
Major Tom.
He didn't even hear you. He didn't even hear you, Rose. You were breaking up, redneck.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm breaking up now. I got.
Now you're not.
Because you're in Europe, where the fucking connection's terrible.
Well, it
More
is
like on the farm.
pretty bad right now too. So down.
You know, with that sort of hat, you should go lynch a jogger.
Lynch a jogger. What the fuck, Rose? Wow.
Go lynch a jogger right now.
I'm doing my part.
You are, hey man, you came in 30 seconds in dropping the N-word. You're doing your part, Rose.
I don't think I have said it. Have I said it?
Oh yeah, you came in right away with the N-word. It was great.
Oh, okay.
You came in right out of the hole, man.
Before the show,
but you only said it like once though. You were. I thought I expected about a couple hundred.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that your channel doesn't go down permanently. You know, one little strike, you know, here or there, it's not going to matter. But you know,
we like to know strikes. We like keeping things that way.
I don't want to bring like BLM onto your channel to fucking strike.
Yeah, yeah, them fuckers started attacking us. That would turn real interesting.
No, that would be a bad idea because then you show up in Minneapolis, and you're like literally shooting like 2 M50s, you know, fucking just mowing down fucking Somalians. You'd be like, you banned my channel, okay?
You the Vikings fan?
Spray them.
It'll be like fucking.
Minnesota's the biggest, well, the second biggest population of Somalians too.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like,
great
Vikings fans gonna it's gonna be like Commando, where he's gonna reduce the population like literally in half an hour, just shooting people.
I guess I'm gonna have to bring my gun.
Yo, come on, like let's be honest. These Somalians are fucking dumb as fuck. They're fucking not even human, and they shoot their guns sideways. They fucking they can't shoot.
Yeah, we've seen them. How do you do it? Yeah.
You give Vikings fan an M2 an M60 or sorry M50 or M243 fucking machine gun, and like he'll mow people down.
Do a lot of fucking damage real quick.
Dude, the guy's got the weight necessary to be able to hold a fucking machine gun, and he'll just like well, he just like unleashes a fucking belt of 200 rounds of ammo into a crowd of fucking half human Somalians.
Well, I could tell you he's going to need the guns first, so I'll just bring the guns for him and the ammo, so then they're stocked up with it. So whatever.
Oh, just a murder spree. Shoulder and shoulder with fucking Vikings fan. If I can get a chance to reduce the Somalian population of Minnesota.
You probably can't even
200 guns, so I'm set and ammo.
Nice.
It'd be probably tough to get out of Canada right now, though, huh, Rose?
But you're in Finland, aren't you?
Me?
He might as well be.
I am a Finlander on top of it, so.
No, but where do you live right now? Where are you right now?
South Dakota.
I'm in South Dakota.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually living in Finland. Okay.
Well, with that internet, I can see why.
That's my blood and shit.
I understand that, but I just thought that you literally lived there. So now that I know that you're in South Dakota, I know that you could literally own a fucking cannon. And like, if anyone comes close to your fucking,
I can own a tank.
You can blow your head off.
I actually got signed up here 2 days ago to finding military vehicles and tanks and stuff.
Nice.
And yeah, I've been looking at maybe.
Go for a Humvee. They're fairly cheap.
I found, yeah, they're cheap, but I found one military vehicle. It's the old Deuce and a half, but it's the newer version, and it's fully armored versus having the soft top. And then I found a tank, and I really want it.
You imagine Redneck in a fucking tank? You imagine him in a tank?
Price is right too.
With his head sticking out, wearing his cowboy hat.
I'm thinking I want to get that 50 caliber howitzer.
I got one of those. It just needs to go on the vehicle. So, I got
a 50 caliber.
You're gonna be the baddest man in the fucking community.
I got well over 2,000 guns right now. So
nice.
That's it.
Man.
That's it. But I'm going to buy a couple more here within a couple months here.
Oh, remember, Joe Cronin thinks that people that own firearms are fucking pussies, but he also thinks that a crossbow has bullets.
Bullets.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up.
Interesting.
When they were discussing that one episode of Monetize This, I did wanted to call up and say, Joe, get the gun either. No matter what, because it's a lot more quicker, it's a lot more easier than try getting a bow and arrow. Just aim the gun for its leg or its shin. You don't want to kill them, but you want to let them know who not to fuck with next time.
I mean,
on top of that, hold on, I gotta add this.
Thank you very much.
The fact is that Joe Cronin thinks himself so high and mighty and knowledgeable about firearms and anything to do with personal self-defense. Yet doesn't understand that crossbows don't use bullets.
That's true. It uses arrows.
Bullets.
Yeah.
They've got a bullet. And he was like claiming, "Oh, I've got a quick load method that will let me load 3 at a time." He was so proud of himself, so proud of himself. Like, okay, I can load 3 he called them bullets, but bolts into a crossbow. That's great, but guess what? With a 9mm Glock 17, you can unload 3 shots in a person in literally probably under 1 second, if you're fast enough. But let's say 1 shot a second, which is actually slow, because you could probably unload 3 shots in a second and a half. Okay, if we're really.
I done 190 shots in.
Breaking up, buddy.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dude.
Static. Ding, 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 ding.
Yep. That's that North Dakota internet.
90 shots. Do you hear me?
Now we do.
We hear you. We do now.
I've done 190 shots on my AR-16 in less than a minute. I bum fired.
We're talking about a person. I was going to say gentleman, but I would be wrong. But a person that has no knowledge on firearms, yet claims that this is what's so insane.
I know.
He actually is an advocate for gun control, but has he's never taken a firearm course, has no knowledge of firearms, and doesn't even own one. But he feels the right that he can dictate to those that do own firearms, saying, "Oh, well, that firearm is black. It's scary. It's got a rail on it. Therefore, it's an assault weapon." And I tried to explain this literally years ago. Remember, guys? Remember when I said, "Well, what about an assault fish?" I was trying to make a point. Unfortunately, I guess I'm a little too smart for, many stupid people. But the fact is, I tried to make the point that, you could literally kill somebody with a fish, which you can, because the majority of deaths in America every year are based on what? Bludgeoning, on basically an impact of some sort, whether it be a fist or a bat or whatever, which causes the death of an individual. So you could literally use a fish to kill somebody. And what, are you going to define it as an assault fish? So that was the point that it was just trying to make. And I got made fun of for fucking months, because all I did was try to fucking point out the fact that assault is a verb. It's an action that's just applied to anything. You could use a rock. You could use a bat. You don't have to use a firearm. And again, a firearm is a tool.
Your head.
A tool like a hammer literally is used if you need to hunt, for food.
I hunt.
That's not a weapon. It's a tool and it's not an assault weapon at all. But people didn't want to believe it. They wanted to laugh at me, but this is the truth.
Yeah. And having all these other guns out there, handguns. Well, yeah, I got plenty of
not just handguns. All these assault rifles out there, like the AR-15, AK-47. These sawed-off shotguns.
Use them for target and just getting ready for any shit goes down.
Yeah, when was the last time your firearm literally loaded itself, walked off, and then decided to shoot up a bunch of civilians?
Never.
Exactly. Because firearms
never has that happened. They never will happen.
That's all in the person's mind doing that.
That's the problem, is that you've got liberals like Joe Cronin who think that because a firearm looks scary, or that because it's got a certain capacity magazine that's larger than, who needs 5 bullets? Oh, who needs 5 bullets? Why don't you look what happened in fucking Seattle and then tell me who needs more than 5 fucking bullets?
Vegas, too.
Of course, let me also add, it's all these liberals coming out there preaching for gun control because they come being, I come from an area where we see all these gun violence everywhere. Fuck that. It's the people firing the weapon. It's the people using the weapon to to manipulate and control the areas that they live in.
They're majority black, and that's what people don't want to fucking acknowledge.
Yep. I mean, you got whites that do it and Asians that do it. But
you got everyone that does it. But the thing is, though, statistics show that it's disproportionately black people that are committing these crimes. And there are black people that are calling this out. And guess what? They get called Uncle Toms, or they get called sellouts and stuff. So the fact is, this is a clear problem within the black community. It's a cultural thing. And again, when you've got music and media that sort of encourage this around, activity. Clearly people are going to want to prefer to live a life of thuggish, criminality.
Yeah, when you got a liquor store and a fucking gun shop on every block.
Yeah.
And plus all these rappers bragging about how they like to shoot things up, like a 50 Cent, G-Unit, and all these rappers like DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
NWA.
Well, exactly. That's a cultural thing.
Shoot 'em all.
That nobody wants to address, and it's factually true, and it's quite evident. But again, people like Joe Cronin will defend it as like, oh well, no, they've just faced so much repression, and they deserve, something like was it reparations? Well, guess what? It was white people that actually canceled slavery and freed all these slaves. You know how much money, and on top of that, there's welfare, there's fucking affirmative action. People are saying that white people owe black people reparations. No, it's the opposite. Black people owe white people probably close to $20 trillion.
Yeah, they're getting paid by us still. There's a majority group that still gets paid by our tax dollars still.
And on top of that, it's legal to discriminate against white people, although it's illegal in the law to discriminate against any against any race. So the fact is, it's clear discrimination. And, when it comes to reparations, it's black people that owe white people. So if you want to take a look at the facts, those are the facts. So I'm waiting for my, payment. I never owned slaves, and they were never fucking slaves. So,
where's our payment?
Despite that,
that's the fact check.
I'll still expect my payments, because if they're going to be so frivolous, I will be as frivolous too. So pay me.
Pay up.
Pay me, joggers.
Pay up, motherfuckers.
I got a slave, but he's white.
But these things are too simplistic for people of a simplistic mind. They can't accept the fact that white people freed slaves, and then they claim that they're responsible for all this slavery, and then demand reparations. I mean, look at what happened after the Civil War. Nobody seems to understand the amount of economic crippling that occurred after the Civil War. Yeah. I mean, the country went into a recession. Why? Yeah. Because they chose to fight a battle where literally close to 1 million people died, and they freed the slaves.
Yeah.
But where's the payment for white people for that?
Ain't none, sadly.
Not yet.
Pay up.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Pay up, motherfuckers. Pay up.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, Al Sharpton. Where's my 200? Where's my stimulus check from you, Al Sharpton?
White people are getting very pissed off, and considering the social climate right now, and again, if you take a look at the statistics, if there was a civil war if there was a race war right now,
there is. White
people would win overwhelmingly, and black people would die
for that
excrementally. It like, if you look at the facts, if you look at the numbers, if you understand how a civil war would work, it's overwhelming, because in rural areas, the whites would basically, easily wipe out anybody that opposes them. But then it comes to the cities where, yes, they might go crazy in the cities and there might be a lot of deaths, but then you cut off the power, you cut off the water, you cut off electricity.
Quarantine it.
And then, they'll deplete themselves, there'll be no resources, and then you just invade. And anybody that puts up a resistance gets fucking mowed down.
And all they'd have to eat were rats.
Exactly. But that's the thing. Though, this is what these black power types don't seem to understand: is they won't win a civil war. When you've got people in rural areas teaching their children at 12 years old, boy or girl, how to fire an AR-15. Trust me, there's no chance in hell that your type is going to be able to invade rural America. And when rural America comes into fucking the cities, you're done for. You're fucking done for.
Look out.
Yeah.
True.
Look out.
I grew up with guns and all that shit, so it's just a matter of I don't care. I'm ready.
No, but what needs to be understood is the fact that black people seem to think themselves victims when in fact they're a protected race in America. But if things were as bad as they thought they were, they would have been, again, they would be fucking second-class citizens, probably slaves, and they would be fucking, genocided. And the problem is, this is what they're pushing for. They keep pushing and pushing and pushing, trying to make white people sound like they're bad. And all they're doing is radicalizing some white people to say, okay, I'm so bad? Fine. I'll be bad. I'll show you something bad. I'll show you something worse. So if they want a race war, they're going to get something that they're not going to expect. And unfortunately, they bring it upon themselves. We've been all trying to fight this to avoid it. But the fact is, these people, and Joe Cronin is one of these individuals that endorses and promotes this sort of mentality that, there's one race that's, more important than another. And again, he panders to these sorts of things. And eventually what's going to happen is it's going to piss so many people off that you will see a race war.
Well, and it's going to happen. There will be a race war that's going to happen literally within a few months from now. I guarantee it.
A few months.
Or in a few
here's the
weeks.
thing, though. Blacks right now are 13% of the population. There's a good chance that they could be reduced to perhaps 8% of the population because of the fact that, let's be honest, white people are 8 to 10 times. Well, it depends on the report you're looking for. On certain things, 8 to 10 times, some things on 40 times, more likely to be attacked by a black person than vice versa. So white people have been holding off fairly much in regards to retaliating because they are not the evil racists that people want them to be. But you keep pushing, and you're going to get something like what happened in fucking 1930s Germany, where people are going to say, okay, enough is enough, and you want me to be the enemy? Okay, I'll give you something so vicious that you won't even see it coming. And that's what's going to happen if they keep fucking pushing this. And as long as white liberals like Joe Cronin continue to fucking embolden racist blacks to think that whites are somehow evil, you're going to end up seeing the racial conflict that we're being set up for. And it is the elite that are trying to do this, but in the end, the people are going to react.
Hell yeah.
It is true.
True. And I don't want civil war. Again,
none of us do. None of us do.
And
well, yeah, that's
we can't afford to have one.
It's going to happen right after. It's going to have this matter of fucking what's going on, and it's just going to get worse.
Well, there's the possibility right now. We already get a possibility that people will wake up. There's a lot of people that are waking up, but as long as people continue to push, for racial divide, there's going to be this opportunity that this could spill out. And again, this has been building for a long time. You had Obama elected, and he was elected 2 times, and he kept fucking pushing racial division and stuff. And again, you've got people like Joe Cronin, who apparently voted him one time in, but the other time he was rooting for him, as he said. And again, what kind of fucking sellout, explanation is this? Oh, I voted him for the first time, but the second time I didn't, but I was rooting for him. I was, what? What the fuck is that? Like, do you believe in the system that you're involved with or don't? Okay, like, and I don't have any problem with people saying I don't believe in the system because it's corrupt, because it is. So if you choose not to vote, or what you should be doing is going to vote and then actually abstaining from voting, because then on the card it says like you actually chose to not vote as opposed to not going at all. The difference is that you're basically officially stating that you have no confidence in the system. If everyone did that, the whole system would collapse and we'd be able to start something new. But the thing is, though, that's not what's occurring.
When I vote, I vote for myself. Fuck it. Redneck at its best.
Yeah, but
I mean, I have a hard time because both sides have their pros and cons, and also I pay attention a little bit on some things, but I'm too busy doing my own thing, working, whatever. But once I hear some discussions right before voting time and stuff, like, yeah, I don't know. It's still up in the air. I'll vote for myself, but
breaking up.
Yeah, again.
This year,
broken up, buddy.
That farm connection.
What is it? Well, I was just saying, like, with the voting part, I vote myself, and then after that, like, this year I was going to listen on to who I vote for, but great things happen. Who to vote for? There ain't shit for election or speeches. I mean, there is here and there. It's so little. So
yeah, fuck yeah.
I don't know. I look at it like, you know what? Election comes, I'll just vote myself in again. I really didn't want to, just because I haven't heard anything. But I am the type of person that I keep myself busy all the time.
Dude, you remind me of fucking one of Joe Exotic's boyfriend or husbands.
Hey, God damn you, motherfucker! I'm gonna come and kick your ass. No, I got a lot of projects around my house and all that stuff. So it's like, once I get home from work, I'm working again, and then
at
after
least
that,
you got good hobbies, though. You know, you get something to keep you busy. You know, it's always a good thing.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, you know, sipping between the drinks.
the things might make the walls look straighter. Make the walls straighter and all that. No, actually, I finished up my whole basement, added 2 more bedrooms and another bath, and then
nice.
Now I'm dealing with the garage. I got it insulated now, and just got to deal with the ceiling part. And
I got a bathroom in my garage.
Rock.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to put a pisser type situation in the garage here because
I have a shower too.
Silver Roll, is it like Al Bundy's garage? You remember that episode where he built that bathroom in his garage?
Yeah, it's like I got a section in there with a toilet and a shower because the back door, back garage door opens up, and I have my pool, so I have people, use the bathroom
Well,
out there.
actually have a fucking shower.
Yeah, so they can take a shower before they go in. You know?
Wow, that's fancy.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that. I built that about 15 years ago. Yep.
Yeah. I mean...
You're breaking up again there, buddy.
There you go.
I think, listen, someone's getting at him.
Hang on. Okay. Hear me now?
No. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been over towards the Legends Lounge once back on Halloween. I tell you what, when he says he's got a bathroom and shower in the garage, he does. He pointed it out, and I was like, damn. I wish I had that, but I got a full-size refrigerator that holding beer and booze.
Yeah, I used to have a fridge in there, but I took it out. It used to be full of beer and pop.
Yeah. I remember that. So. But yeah, no. I'm all ready for anything happens. I got some shit set up if anyone wants to try to break in or go get shish kebab. So
I just got my machete. Fuck it, I'll chop them in pieces.
You open the door and it's shish kebab with a good 8-foot fucking shish kebab going towards you.
If they shoot me, it'll take fucking good couple caps before the momentum of me running towards them with that fucking machete. I'm gonna chop one of the motherfuckers before I'm dead.
Or am I gonna have to? Hey, I'm gonna have to probably just do a run. Just give you guys some good guns and ammo too, just in case.
Yeah.
Got any pocket pistols? I can
I got 15
I was thinking about getting me one sometime soon. Because all the walks I take and bike rides I take at nighttime. You never know what scuzzball you're going to run into.
Hell, I'll even, what I would do for you, Dr. O, I'll get you a brand new one and send it to you.
Nice. Love that idea.
Because, I mean, there's dime a dozen for me, so that's why I have 15 of them. But
nice.
I do have 10 of them that are collector items, so it's like, yeah, I don't want to get rid of. They're worth money and stuff, so mint condition, but it's just a matter of fuck. Yeah, I mean, I would do that shit, and then Minnesota Viking fan and Silver, I would give you maybe a couple of ARs or a couple of AKs and about 3,000, 4,000 rounds for each gun.
Fuck so,
yeah.
I mean, the rounds.
Yeah, fucking football's Ken tried calling in and fucking, I don't know. He hung up.
Yeah, is he trying to call in? Call in, Ken, if you're out there, man.
Yeah, Ken, call in, man. I was going to jump on your show if we ended early, but...
Well, he said he wasn't going to do one. That's what...
yeah.
So.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought he was going to make it up for last night tonight here.
Well, yeah. Earlier today, we were talking, Ken and I, because he was wondering on who... Well, I sent him a message on Skype with some music, and he was wondering who it was, and it was like around 2 o'clock earlier, and I told him who it was, and he's like, "Oh, cool." And then he's like, "Oh, hey, I'll talk to you on the show, or come call in on the show. I'm doing my show tonight, blah, blah, blah,"
Yeah.
Just the normal Ken, but maybe he ate something that's just upsetting his stomach right now or something. I don't know. Because, his reactions on every text, even just on a text, I could tell he's all ready for the show and trying to get things going for the show. So
yeah,
but yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
He told me call in and stuff. I was like, yeah, if I can. I was supposed to deal with that another business meeting, and
well, you got a lot of business meetings you go to.
Well, I don't have to go to. It's all on the phone. So it's just a matter of I'm on the phone doing a video meeting because dealing with where they're located down towards you, Dr. Earl, in Texas.
Yeah.
The main office is, so in Houston, so.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But yeah, no, I told them to let them know that I might be 2 minutes late just because I was in the middle of doing things, and next thing I got the email back literally 2 minutes later saying, "Oh no, you're good, you're fine. We moved the meeting till the 1st." Well, that's next Thursday, so.
Alright.
And
awesome.
they changed it. They changed it too. Well, I was saying before it'd be. Now they
Ken, go ahead.
Thursday.
There he is.
Hello, Vikings.
Can't hear him. He must have done the regular call or what?
Good job there, guys. Good job.
Huh. I don't see him. Connection or something there.
No, Scott McKinnon trying to call in. Should I let him in or not?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, it's Vikings fan show, so.
Yeah.
He's out smoking weed right now. I'm fucking running shit.
You could probably go out and ask him and come back and they'll let us know.
Hey, can we let...
Well, I'll let him live until he comes in. He can hang up if he wants. Go ahead there, McKinnon.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, where are you? We're waiting.
It's not showing on the Skype.
Oh. Well, I let him in, so.
Oh.
I wonder. I'll take out the video and maybe that might work. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let me see if maybe I.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Hello?
Yeah, is my signal good now?
It is now. We hear you loud and clear, man.
You're coming in loud and clear, Major Purple Clock.
Am I Never, this is Mr. Purple Cock. Am I coming in loud and clear, boys?
Never, Scott.
Your connection from Moonbase 2 is very good.
Oh, yes.
That is good. Moonbase 2 recognizes and appreciates the confirmation from the one and only Dark Sidious, Dave Rose. How you doing?
Doing great. We've also exposed YR trying to take advantage and to play Earl on this show tonight.
Oh.
We'd be glad to get your input on something that you are extremely knowledgeable on. Please proceed.
Scott's calling.
Right,
yeah,
so
let him on. I didn't know
thing.
if you wanted him on or not. So.
Do these guys not hear me?
Oh, no, sorry, Scott. I had my phones off. Vikings fan just came in. I told him I let you on the call. So.
What's up, Scott?
What's up, Vikings? So here's the thing, man. So I haven't been watching you guys, so I'm not really sure what I kind of know what Dave is getting at, but I haven't been watching the show tonight because Dave knows. Me and Ken were watching another community, another seeker community that only few know about. Tommy NC knows about it because he was in there shouting out. It is disgusting. It is a disgusting community. It's way worse than ours.
It is
way
worse.
It's ran
yeah,
by
if you can imagine
people.
it, dude, it's way worse.
No way.
It's ran by black people, Vikings.
Joggers. No, it's run by joggers. We know that. It's not black people.
Right.
Black people are respectable. These people are fucking not respectable.
So it's a secret. It is kind of a secret. We don't want certain trolls to find out about the community. You know what I mean?
It's that bad, huh?
Oh, it's bad.
Well, listen, Vikings. You know how bad Purple Army was?
Purple Army's great.
Okay, well, let me just say this. These people are very, very racist. And then they call the white people racist. But they're the most racist people. They boot you. They don't even give you a chance, man. I call this a radio host. I got the sound clip, bro. It's like, I'll let this radio motherfucker call again with his triple-double mic. And I called, and I never even spoke, and the fucking guy blocked me again, bro. But they use this little thing, Vikings. They use this little weird Streamlabs thing. It's not a Streamlabs, it's StreamYard. And it's a way to hack you. It's a way to find out who you are.
Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Ken Security.
Hey,
Ken's,
I could tell you fucking... Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't mind. You know, you still got your ones there.
It sounds, but hey, Scott, this sounds. It sounds fucked, Scott. It sounds fucked.
Oh, really? Really, Scott?
Really? Can we shut him up? Because I'm not done with the story. Can I finish my story?
Yeah. Shit, this is getting good now.
Yeah.
So anyway. Security on his computer, obviously. VPNs, whatever, you know, and I'm not one to have VPNs. I don't give a fuck. You want to watch me sleep, you want to watch my web camera, you want to watch me jack off, you want to come to my house, to go ahead, man. I've always been very open with that. Put a bullet in me, you'd be doing me a favor, bro. You'd be doing me a favor, man. Take me out of this fucking god-awful planet, because I have been stuck in the Matrix for far too long, and I'm very sick of living here. My soul...
Sorry to interrupt you, Scott. One and only, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, the one and only Foul Ken.
There he is. There he is. Yeah. Ken, tell him about our secret community.
Yeah.
You don't want tools to find out what the community is. I gotta tell you, this community is a fucking million times more toxic than it's ever been.
My lips are sealed, Ken. My lips are sealed.
Wow.
I mean, this fucking community is toxic, dude. Toxic.
Oh my god, it's disgusting.
Is that bad, huh?
Although people like Tro Fraser belong in that community.
Well, you know, Nikki Nines,
disgusting big chin piece of shit.
Of course, and Nikki Nines now has matched up with Troy Fraser, multiple other trolls that troll Malky. They manipulate Malky the same way Wire manipulates Dr. Brown and Dr. Barber. Don't you see the trend with trolls now? And when they're exposed and people catch on to their shit, they cry, these trolls. They cry and they fucking just beg.
Yeah, we were digging into YR a little bit tonight. About Brown, we were talking about that, right, Brown? Ain't he here no more? Brown left?
He's here.
I don't hear him.
Yeah, he might be on. No, not on mute.
Huh.
He's, anyway.
Fuck.
Let me just, Ken, why the fuck is there no live wire tonight?
Oh, man, I feel like shit, man. I'm like, not
busy, dude.
Me too. Do you really feel like you got something? Because I do.
Corona?
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I do.
Actually, you know what? You know what? I told you I was going to throw things to the wind there, Scott. So let's, like Joker did in fucking Batman, Dark Knight Rises. Hey, Ken, little birdies tell me that you don't want me on your show. And you know I'm not a big dude for fucking telling you these sorts of things.
Whoa! Why did you? Whoa! Why did you mention me first? I didn't say that to you.
No, but what I'm saying is that, like you, I'm willing to throw. Like I told you earlier, again with this show where I called in and basically, told the truth about YR trying to fucking set up Earl.
Yes, sir.
I told the truth.
We're all talking about that.
But I'm curious about, again, these birdies are harassing me, Ken. And again, I don't believe the birdies, and I only fucking take your word for it. But like, people are saying that because I'm more than prolific with saying the N-word, and have no problem fucking addressing facts and statistics, that I'm no longer welcome in FMN. Although
you
did take my call the other day.
Who told you that?
Whoever told you that is making it up or is thinking that themselves, because I don't speak to anybody. The only people I talk to are the people on my show. That's it.
Like, everybody knows Ken was a little triggered of you calling the other day.
Ken never said anything on that.
Actually, no, hold on. Let's address that, because Ken wasn't triggered. That's another part of the birdies fucking saying that shit. And Ken, you know that shit.
Well, hold on.
It's not true.
Even said that. I'm no birdie, and I even said that. I said that to Ken. I said that to you. I was like, Ken was a little annoyed.
I don't think Ken was.
God, you said it to everybody.
Hey. Well, all that matters is it's not true.
Okay, well, let Ken answer.
Yo, can you guys hear once I answered the phone and knew it was Dave that everything was fine?
It's exactly what I said to Dave.
No, but here's the thing,
thought that was going
after I got off the call, remember this, after I got off the call, Ken still got calls to his fucking private account. So he was fucking addressing that, basically saying, who you fucking idiots are calling my private account? I already told you this. Like
it was Bullfrog.
Well, fuck Bullfrog, man.
Hey, I know there's times I accidentally hit his
because of that, at the end of the show, fucking Wire goes on his show and fucking starts saying, "Oh, well, Dave, like Ken's mad that Dave was calling him in private and blah blah blah." And I was just saying this in Ken's chat. It's like, "Oh, I tried to call you on the main chat, didn't work. I called you."
Hold on. I saw for sure that you were just like, "Fuck this! I know this topic. I want on this show." And you told me that you called both Ken's private Skype and foul notes over and over again until he answered.
Yeah, there wasn't only Dave calling me at that time.
Exactly. And Ken said this.
Oh,
there was other people calling.
Ken, you weren't mad at Dave. You were mad at Bullfrog and other people.
He was mad at other people that were calling his private line.
I know, because I even said, I thought that was going to go
Let Ken talk.
I just until he answered my call.
Hey, let Ken talk,
I knew that Ken was taking calls from other people. Like, he was getting calls from other people.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I got you.
It wasn't even Bullfrog either.
Exactly. There was other people calling him. And he said this. He even mentioned sort of names, but he didn't sort of, like, highlight them. Like, that's
okay, I got you.
Well, also, you got to look at it, though, too, with the Skype and the YouTube sitting there trying to fuck everyone around.
Oh my god! Can somebody fuck this guy? Mute this motherfucker!
I'm gonna fucking rape your asshole tonight.
Oh,
dude,
god, you sound worse than
total fucking Joe Exotic husband.
Joe Erotic,
bro. No, Joe. Did you see Joe Exotic's husband lately? Have you seen Joe Exotic's husband lately? He looks pretty good. He got some teeth work done, and
no, that's his ex-husband. His new husband is like some 20-year-old fucking.
Oh, he has no, but he's in jail. So
yeah, no, he still has that. He still has a husband. That's the thing. And that's the thing, though. This husband, this 25-year-old, basically came out publicly and said he's worried that Joe. I was just about to say Joe.
Oh yeah, I got
Joe Cronin. Joe Exotic was like literally like having affairs upright and center in jail.
Of course, he's in heaven.
I know who you're talking about now.
He's probably in heaven right now, Joe Exotic.
Oh, of course, he's taking it up the pooper. You know?
Oh yeah.
More than fucking Bullfrog.
He's loving life.
So we cleared the air. So Cam wasn't really mad at Dave. He was mad at Alvin. Okay.
No, listen. Let me finish by saying this though. Fucking YR, you know the whole schmeal with YR. It's the whole. He loves you when he wants to come on, and when you don't let him on, he hates you. He hates everything you do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the whole fucking. So he was calling me nonstop.
Yep.
That beginning of that show, and there was multiple names calling me, multiple Skype fucking names that I didn't even know. That's another thing. That there's people using.
Oh wait. So
listen, they're only making alternate accounts with people's names on it on YouTube, but they're making them in Skype as well, and they're calling in the show.
Well, we always knew that. We knew that for 2 years.
Fake ass accounts.
So I was actually questionable because you know how Joe lies about like multiple people message him all the time in Twitter and blah blah blah, and I don't ever believe it. So Joe is kind of telling the truth because he said last night, I think it was, or the night before, that it's funny how they manipulate Dr. Earl, and it's the same people from these weird accounts in Skype that are sending me the clips of Dr. Earl. Then I address them, then all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. So Joe's kind of telling the truth here then. So there are like all these, like not even Skype accounts made up of you guys and everybody else and me, I'm sure. But like there's actual other just weird Skype accounts that are sending people.
Earl Skype accounts. There's Scott Skype accounts. There's fucking
there's fake Dave Rose accounts.
Wait. I'm not done. I'm not done. If these accounts are adding you guys, the only way you're seeing the message is if you accept these accounts. So why the fuck are you accepting the accounts?
Because I probably accepted it a long time ago, not even realizing that I fucking accepted.
Thinking it was a caller, like a new person.
You know.
Yep.
So it's all fucked up, and that's why I was frustrated because I'm not letting it onto the show. You know how I'll ruin the show by getting mad or fucking fighting with somebody. So it was like I just tried ignoring the shit. But I was frustrated. So when I answered the phone and heard it was really Dave, I was like, all right.
I thought it was going to go south, and all of a sudden it turned out to be a great program. It was awesome. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But the fucking thing about all them fake accounts and stuff. Like I gotta ask Vikings fan. Vikings, listen. I saw you the other day in Dr. Earl's chat at the end of the night. Why did you? I hid the fake alternate shift account of me or whatever it's fucking.
I thought it was you.
I
hid it because I thought it was you.
I have a wrench in his chat, dude. I'm Stepping Stone.
I thought it was you.
Are you fucking serious? You thought alternate shift was me?
Yeah.
And you unhid his message, and the guy was talking about me though.
No, I thought it was you, dude. I thought you got banned.
Really?
Yes.
You really thought that was me?
Yeah. Why else would I have did that?
Okay, well now you know I'm Stepping Stone. I have a wrench in Dr. Earl's chat.
Oh, you're Stepping Stone.
Yes.
Well, fuck, you got so many accounts. I don't know what's
few
what.
People knew about that. Ken knew about it. Rocky and Jessica knew about it, and then a few others started to know about it. And as soon as I told a few others, all of a sudden we got 5 fake Stepping Stones in Ken's chat that night. And then a bunch of shit happened. I started messaging Ken about his moderators, and then of course that just triggered a whole fucking domino effect.
Why do you gotta have so many fake accounts, Scott?
Because number one, Alternate Reality and Drama Club are both dead channels, and I deleted them. Number two, it's an alt account. What do you mean fake accounts? It's an alt account. How come you got so many fake accounts?
I don't have. I have one account. That's what's funny.
No, you have troll accounts, Vikings. I have.
No way. I have one.
I have troll accounts.
I have one account.
Vikings also. I gotta ask you, why are you giving out my number to people? And why?
Hey, Scott, hang on, Scott. Let me address the first part.
Why are you working with SEMO?
Hang on, Scott. Let me address some shit.
You see how they don't let me talk as soon as I start exposing the truth?
Hang on, Scott. Just hang on. Okay, between the 15 computers and the 10 phones I don't have any alt accounts. All right.
Vikings, I'm going to tell you something. You're blatantly lying, and we're going to have to get the community lie detector test out right now. Let's get the lie detector. Mars Mirror, go ahead with the lie detector, community lie detector.
That's not coming out because I'm not lying,
You're
dude.
always in the chat at the same time.
Dude, you know what account I have? What account do I have?
Live.
Hey,
while I was sleeping.
What account do I have?
5 in the morning, you're recording Grizzly Bear Scott McKinnon. Come
Hey,
on,
it was
dude.
just a 4-second
Who
clip.
you fooling? You came from the Ice Poseidon Purple Army.
Yeah, hey, by the way,
the king of IRL is back, baby. Hey, listen. The king of IRL is back. Ice Poseidon is back on YouTube, and he's the king of IRL is back, baby.
And you're the king of trolling, right? Like you
No.
not troll the other trolls.
Oh my, come on, man.
But
Dude.
you're not the only one, buddy. You're not the only one. There's a bunch of them now. There's a ton of them.
What I
back
try to
taking
concentrate on
blueprints
Real
of
as Fuck TV, man.
I got blueprints wrote now.
Hey,
Blueprints
hey.
here.
I gotta try to do a 24-hour stream in 3 weeks.
Trust me, bro. I got everything I need.
Scott, it's not me, man. Scott, it's not me.
Oh, Vikings. Oh,
Scott, I got
Vikings,
too many other things going on,
Can
dude.
you go ahead and cue up the Vikings clips of him flipping out on me, please?
Well, what is,
motherfucker?
well,
You're gonna
when
pay.
you lost one episode,
I
motherfucker.
hate you now more than ever, McKinnon.
Because you made me lose episode 42 because you reported it.
42.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
Hey.
You can't manipulate me, neither can YR.
I'm not
YR
trying to
is an
manipulate
can
you,
only
though.
Manipulate people with disabilities.
I'm not trying to manipulate you. Come on, man.
Vikings.
Come on.
I've tried to be your friend 45 different fucking times.
I know.
42.
I know 42
different
times.
over.
I know 42 times over and over.
I see what you do. I watch you. I study your patterns. Your patterns are all in sequence with each other each and every night. All these multiple chats. Dude, I watch
Scott.
everything. I don't miss a beat. Ken knows that, and everybody in this call knows that. I don't miss a beat.
I thought you retired, Scott.
I did retire. Do you see me on air doing shows?
What are
No,
you doing right now, though? I'm just asking.
This is, it's called, you know how when cops, cops retire, but they still want to be a private investigator?
Oh,
They can't let
yeah.
go of their
You're
job.
over here investigating, huh?
I'm like the retired cop without a badge.
He has a good point because I'm the same way. Because again, I'm not making videos. All my channels, like my channel, has no videos on there publicly listed. Like I'm gone. But
We are the
certain
retired
times I've gotta
cops without a
fucking-
badge.
You just come out of retirement when you want to, huh?
There is no out of retirement. We are
We're
retired
Miami
cops
Vice. We're Miami Vice. You know,
with no badge.
Yeah.
We work for the people now.
That's right.
All right.
We don't work for the law anymore.
All right.
Oh,
Let's
and
go ahead and
by the
roll
way,
that clip and vlog.
YR, you're pathetic for trying to even recreate or attempt to recreate what Drama Club brought. Because even me and Scott, as the last iteration of Drama Club, does way better than you do with your fucking cast of fucking misfits with fucking Keith Rebarber and fucking Bullfrog.
fucking.
It's a terrible, terrible show.
All we need to do is get Dr. Brown back into the reality of things, and then you can't fucking touch him no more. As long as Dr.
Right.
Brown gets protected by the
Dr.
right
Brown
people,
needs to
you
do
want
his
touch.
own. Dr. Brown,
Dr. Brown, you need to be, and listen, I want you to be friends with Joe too, Dr. Earl. Did I not tell you in a private call the other day that I wanted you to be friends with Joe?
Fuck
Did
Joe.
I say that to you?
Fuck Joe.
Dr. Earl, are you there?
He ain't here. He's not here. He left.
I did. I called him private the other night. I said, I want you and Joe to be friends. I said to him, I goes, YR has been trying to destroy you and Joe's relationship, you and Ken's relationship. All YR wants is for Dr. Earl to be shit on by everybody. Then he can own them and just troll them.
Dr. Earl left. Ken.
Oh, shit.
You're back.
Kenny boy.
Yeah. Hey, Ken.
That is fucked
Ken,
up,
I
dude.
want your take on all this, Ken, because I know, Ken, that you
That is
know a lot of
fucked
trolls.
up, dude.
And a lot of trolls seem to fluctuate to your channel. There's no question.
Yeah.
Ken?
No way.
42.
Ken?
Yo.
Please
Ken's here.
I don't know who, dude. If they go to my channel, they go to my channel.
I
I
know.
don't.
I'm not saying it's your fault or that you know, but it's
I'm
just
gonna-
there's a
even know, Scott. I don't even know they're there. When I'm doing a show, I don't even know they're there.
No, but okay. Let me ask you a really important question. Why does Mellow Yellow deserve a wrench when he disappeared from the community for a year? Tell me what he did.
Oh, come on, Scott.
Mellow Yellow's a piece of shit, and he's
somebody like
Mellow Yellow ain't a piece of shit.
Did I ask?
You a piece of shit, but on top of it,
everybody so far has answered but Ken.
Piece of shit.
I asked Ken a question. And everybody but Ken has answered. Go ahead, Ken.
How am I supposed to answer? I can't get a word in.
I know.
Go ahead, Ken.
I said all of us know people that we're friends with that other people don't like. We all have mutual friends that somebody don't like who's friends with this guy. This guy's not friends with that guy. I know Mellow Yellow. I talk to him maybe once a month up until about a couple of weeks ago. And he started to come around on the show and come into the chat a little bit more and show his face more. And he called into the show a couple of times. And he's more vocal with me now, and we speak a little bit more now. And I don't know that side of him that you guys all claim.
Dude, he's a two-faced fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know anything about hacking.
Ken, you're a very good judge of character.
I can show you the evidence. And on top of that,
you're a very good
he's
judge of
also
character.
connected with Malky Woodland.
Yes, he is. I've seen him there. So is Vikings fan, and so is fucking Simo.
Wait,
Ken, come on. Did I not tell you a serious conversation, right? Did I not call you in the middle of the night? And I called JB and everybody and tell you how serious the shit got?
Hello, can I talk? If you guys are going to fucking sit there and make all these fucking claims and shit, give me a second to fucking answer them. Jesus Christ. Number one, if this guy knows Malky Woodland, I'll be shocked because he never mentioned him once to me, and I've spoken to him fucking frequently in the last 2 weeks. So I don't know how the fuck he knows Malky Woodland. He's never mentioned him once. If you guys could show me the proof that he knows Malky Woodland, okay, then he knows Malky Woodland. Show me something that he's doing something fucked with Malky Woodland. Show me the proof of that.
How are we supposed to show
hold on.
of alt accounts and fake accounts?
How do you know this then? How do you know it?
Hold on.
I'm a redneck.
Hold on, relax, people. I'll explain this. I've seen him in the chat, okay? There's also a massive amount of coordination in regards to both Lockjaw and the Sludge Lung accounts. The timing and connections of both tweets by fucking Mellow Yellow. And the appearance of him on different shows and such. Basically, sort of.
I don't.
Hold on. Somebody's got to mute themselves because I can't hear Ken. Who is this? Fucking Vikings?
Not me.
I think it's Vikings.
It's not me.
Okay, well now it stopped.
Ken, it's not me.
Continue.
If he's working on these channels, I have no clue about it. He doesn't speak to me about it, and if you show me proof of it, then I'll see where you're coming from. But I don't fucking know anything of it. I don't know anything of it. I don't speak to him about it. Number one, and number two, he's never mentioned Malky Woodland to me, not once.
No, but see that not mentioning him doesn't mean that he's innocent of this. Now, I'm gonna have to look into my screenshots, Scott, as well, because we've been monitoring this. But we believe that we've been able to put together this information that points to him and his involvement with this. So. It's right and fair for you to ask for this. So it's just a matter of us putting this information to you. But I can tell you this Mellow Yellow guy is a fucking fake ass fuck. And,
what exactly is he doing though? What exactly is he doing?
It's not fake.
He's playing all sides, and he's actually being involved with, like, for example, like he was attacking me and Scott. And he was working with both Malky Woodland and Best of the Worst and Troy Frazier to sort of like bring up these old clips about me and Scott and stuff and try to start shit about our channel or about what we were doing and stuff. And he was directly involved with this.
You're saying, dude, you're saying.
Wait, let me intervene. Let me intervene.
Mellow Yellow's doing that?
Let me intervene. Mellow Yellow has a part in it, so does Old Man Davey, and so does Nikki Dines. I can guarantee you for a fact, After all my research and everything I've taken down, all 3 people are involved. And so is Vikings fan.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, here we go. What about me? Here we go.
Stop Vikings fan. Fuck. Chats, Vikings, you know you're involved too.
No.
I'm telling you right now, I don't speak to those guys to know that they're even doing anything like that.
I know. I'm not saying you do, Ken. Nobody here is claiming that you do.
Nobody here is blaming you.
Bullshit.
All me and Dave are doing for you, Ken, is warning you about the people around you, like I did when I called you privately.
Exactly.
That's it.
I'm warning you about the people around you, dude.
It's not me.
I'll tell you this though, if anybody's around me that's doing some shit like that, they're separating it from me and them, which
Ken, from day one, brother.
People are good at hiding things.
Listen to me, Ken. From day one, me and you have had private conversations about the trolls trying to drive a wedge between me and you, drive a wedge between me and Joe, drive a wedge between me and Dave.
Anymore. There's nobody to throw a wedge in between anymore.
There's more now than there ever was, bro. There's more now than there ever was.
I don't speak to anybody but the guys I work with, and occasionally.
Yeah, but Ken, you're not here to defend yourself. You're not on the court. You're not on trial, Ken.
I'm fucking.
You're not on trial.
I'm innocent.
Ken, you're not on trial. We're here to try to explain to you.
Who's smacking their cock on the fucking mic? Knock it off.
Holy fuck, man.
If they're trying to throw wedges, it's not working because there's no wedges.
Tell everybody right now, did me and you not have private conversations about the wedges that were trying to be driven between you and I, between me and Joe, between Dave and all?
How long ago did we have this conversation, Scott?
Be yourselves. Every single time Shadow Keyboard Warriors were there to drive a wedge because of their own self-satisfaction and entertainment to see us fight. Did we not talk about that, Ken?
It's on air. We've discussed this many a times.
So even why do we have to keep going over it? And these trolls are getting worse now than they ever were. Me and Dave left. We deleted our channels, left, fuck it all. And it's still going on.
They still talk about us.
Dude, there's still fake Drama Club channel accounts all over the place. Fake. Dude.
Hello? What do you want me to do about it? What
do you want? Nobody's asking.
Here's what I want you to do about it, Ken. I want you to really reassess your moderators and the people that are around you.
You want to give me a list of who I could be friends with? You want to give me a list?
Is that what this is going to turn into?
Scott,
come on.
What do you mean? What am I saying that's wrong here? What are you saying?
Worry about your friends. I'll worry about mine. I don't get involved in anything that other people do. That's it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I don't get involved. I'm not involved. If somebody that's cool with me doing something to you, then deal with them. I don't have nothing to do with it.
I don't agree with Scott. All I could say is basically just
whoa.
What
do you mean? What did I say that you don't agree with?
About this whole thing about choosing.
I didn't say.
You didn't say that.
He needs to choose anybody.
What's insinuated? I'm addressing what Ken is saying. Now, Scott is not necessarily doing that, but I don't think that
Dave, real quick,
the way that you're conducting yourself is.
Dude, real quick, Scott used to have a problem with fucking when I would bring Bird on when he wasn't cool with Bird. He would call me up and say the same shit. Man, you got to watch Bird. Why are you putting him on? The same thing with Jump Break and the same thing with a couple other guys. When he became cool with them, it was all right that they're on the shows now. He hates fucking Mellow Yellow. I don't understand why.
Hold on.
Whoa. Why are you putting this all on me when Dave Rose is the one that brought up Mellow Yellow?
No, let me address this. Actually, is that Scott does raise a good point in certain aspects. Is that yes, there are certain people that need to be looked out for, and Ken, I've told you this publicly and privately, is that you do try to be friends with way too many people, okay? And it does bite you in the ass in the end. A lot of the times you try to be too nice, and these people fuck you over.
That might have been the case at one point, definitely not now. I don't speak to anybody about anything having to do with the community, other people whatsoever. If they come onto my show, they come onto my show. I work with them for that night, and that is it. I don't get involved with behind-the-scenes bullshit or who did this and who did that. I don't make friends with people. I don't talk to people on the side. I only talk to people who support me. They're on my Patreon, and that's it. That's it, plain and simple. I don't get involved with the bullshit. I don't play politics. I don't fucking deal with any of it. So the people could go around and fucking open up their mouths and say, Ken doesn't want you on his show. But the fact is, I've never said that to anybody. Not a living soul that I go to and say, I don't want Dave on my show. So what they're telling you is bullshit, number one. Number two, the conversations that I've had with Mellow Yellow have never been about Scott. They've never been about Malky. They've never been about anything other than working on the show that night and what he's doing on there. And that's
I didn't claim. Listen, I'm not the one who claimed anything to do with Mellow Yellow and Malky. I didn't claim that. Dave Rose claimed that. I didn't.
Basically, give me a list of who the fuck to like and who I should be friends with.
But I don't think he's doing that either, though.
Okay, maybe.
And I'm not doing that either. What I am saying is that Mellow Yellow's already proven himself to be fucking this turncoat.
Well, where is the proof of him being with Malky Woodland? Because I didn't see it.
Like I haven't seen him in Malky's chat. I never heard of him interacting with Malky ever in my life. If there's proof of this, I'd love to see it.
I didn't either, Ken, and I would love to see the proof too. I don't know what Dave Rose is talking about.
Even if there is proof of this,
I got proof of Simo and Old Man Davey, and I got proof of Vikings fan.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Oh, yes,
you don't got no proof of shit of me.
Yes, I do, honey
Bullshit.
boy. But I don't got no proof of Mello.
Or me. Man, you're
so
making
who do
shit
you think
up.
Lockjaw is? Let's just go ahead and break this down. Who is Lockjaw? Is it SC Steve?
No,
Is
dude,
it Old
stop
Man
it.
Davey?
Just stop it, man. Stop with the fucking is fucking Lockjaw SC Steve. SC Steve can't fucking tie his fucking shoe straight, okay?
Right.
Stop
so
it.
who is Dave? Tell everybody.
What has Lockjaw really done?
It's an organized. It's like Q. It's not fucking one person. It's multiple people that are involved in it. Obviously, we know that fucking Davey is the head of it. Okay, we know that. Okay, it's like fucking Quantum or fucking what was the other organization? Spectre and fucking 007. Like we know it's not one person. You know, it's
an organization.
Yeah, it's the Hive that's behind it. It's fucking. It's the upper echelon of that group. You got Davey that's running things. You got fucking Mellow Yellow that's the video production guy. You got who else is in there? You got Marvin who's fucking adding information, and then you've got the people who go beyond them that they're still manipulated.
Everybody, get Old Man Davey on the cover.
You're pretty
Get Old Man Davey.
Your question. You're a logical dude. Let me ask you this question.
Yes.
What has Lockjaw really done to people?
Every time that I've went live and played a lot,
they committed a campaign of harassment against me and Scott.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Every time that I was live and Lockjaw cut a new video, I plugged Lockjaw.
Yeah, great.
You're cutting out there, Scott.
Episode 96, Reels Fuck TV.
Episode 96, Reels Fuck TV, baby. What a fucking episode.
Hello?
Oh, you're there, Scott.
Hello?
You're back.
Yeah, you're.
All right, so me and Ken have actually sat down and we've analyzed Lockjaw together one night for about 5 hours, didn't we, Ken?
5 hours?
Dude, it was like 4 or 5 hours in the middle of the night. Me and you were analyzing Lockjaw videos together.
Scott, I don't even do shows that long, bro. Come on.
I'm telling you, for about 4 or 5 hours, from 12 to about 4 in the morning, me and you were analyzing Lockjaw videos.
We've spoken about it a couple of times.
No, we actually were watching video after video for about
5 hours straight, huh, Scott?
4 or 5 hours, I'll tell you that.
Right now, what?
4 or 5 hours on my own channel, Scott. Come on.
Do you want me to go back?
Dude, whatever, Scott. Whatever, man. Whatever you
want. That's a long time.
What do you want? Wait a minute, man.
Hung up on the hours of how long we fucking went over the channel. Go ahead, get hung up on it. Whatever you want to do.
Why are you dissing me? I'm just saying that we analyze. Why are you being a dick right now when I'm saying we analyze Lockjaw? Why are you being a dick about it? I don't get that.
We've analyzed it a million fucking times.
No, but I don't understand why you're being a piece of shit about it. Why are you being a piece of shit
about it? I'm not being a piece of shit about it.
I'm just trying to fucking talk to you, and you're being like a cunt about it.
God, you act like we're sitting in a basement bunker.
What do you mean I act like? Don't tell me what I act like. I'm telling you that we fucking sat there guessing who it could be.
Sitting in a basement bunker going over fucking war plans about fucking... What's the big of a deal? It's not that big of a deal.
On air than you are in private. Why are you always different on air than you are in private? Why? What is that, Ken? Why are you different on air than you are in private? Why?
Holy fucking
Come
shit!
on,
I
man.
asked to Dave. I said to you, what is going on? What did they ever do? Dave said they fucking went on a campaign of harassment against me and Scott. So,
and I'm here to debate that because every time Lockshot did a video, I plugged it and thought they were very creative. And me and Ken both talked about how creative they were and how they could use their creativity for something better.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if Dave felt like he was being harassed, then he was harassed. Okay?
Well, then I don't know what the fuck. We'll let Dave answer
Dude,
that.
fucking Scott, you also felt harassed too. Don't tell me you didn't.
I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, man. You were saying like, who the fuck are these people?
I
to
love
say this shit?
Lockjaw,
Like-
dude. I plug Lockjaw in every goddamn one of our streams.
Well, then why do you hate Mello then? Why do you hate Mello then?
I love Mello. I never said I hated him.
Yeah, you did.
I'm just flip flopping for the sake of entertainment.
Are you like a carp out of? Are you a carp out of water
Bro,
flip
I
flopping?
really don't give a fuck about this shit, dude. I gotta fucking put on a show. I honestly
Okay, well,
don't
in
give a
conclusion,
fuck.
Mellow Yellow is a fucking piece of shit.
Oh,
shouldn't be on
that's
fucking
not right.
100 yards from fucking Ken's show. But
What?
you know, I'm not gonna tell Ken who he should have on his fucking
Listen,
show.
this
That's his fucking
conversation
business.
started. This conversation started with me asking a simple question: what did Mellow Yellow do to deserve a wrench when he disappeared for a year? That's all. That's it.
I swear, I swear, if you guys spoke to him, like you guys would get along so well. I can't believe
Yeah,
you like that,
maybe.
man. It's the weirdest thing.
I believe you, but
Dude,
I believe you,
no,
Ken.
no, dude, he's blocked me. He's blocked me in this chat, like in your chat, like in multiple chats where I've.
Yeah, he got my name blocked too. I get it.
Oh, like I see him in there, and then I'm like,
dude, we're grown men. It's fine. Who cares? But here's the thing.
Scott's got 58 more accounts.
Oh my
I don't know
god,
why
man.
he would block. I don't know why he would ever block you, Dave. I didn't even know he had beef with you or anything like that. You know, so
pussy. That's why.
that was news to me, man. Me and you have never spoken about him together. Me and you have never really ever spoken about Mellow Yellow.
I never even Well, I brought Mellow Yellow up to Ken
I've
a few
never,
times.
I never knew that Dave didn't get along with him. To be honest, I didn't know that there was an issue at all.
Listen, we're grown men. It's really not that big of a deal if you think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying because it's all about fucking bullshit YouTube shit. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah, man. Here's my biggest issue, and I'll defend Mello on this. I'll
Fucking
defend
Mellow
Mello
Yellow's
on
such a fake ass fuck. Like,
No,
listen
but
to
let me go ahead
the
and
show. It's like,
defend
oh,
Mellow Yellow
really?
here. Let me go ahead and defend Mellow Yellow. Let me go ahead and defend him.
fuck.
Because he went through something that I went through with Tommy. Tommy, and this is from the words of Joe Cronin, so help me God, I got proof. Tommy fucking got a lawyer, Sega Camp, whatever the fuck he is, and sent whatever letter to fucking Mellow Yellow about the Fami shit. Okay? Tommy also, when I did a video on Reality Shift of Mellow Yellow and Tommy being so alike in nature that they could be possibly really brothers, I called it The Truth of the Unsolved Mysteries. It wasn't Mellow that took my YouTube video down, but Tommy did. And Joe told me, and we know that Joe's a liar too, so I'm not confirmed, Joe completely lies, willingly. Now, Joe told me that Tommy's lawyer, this is what Tommy told Joe, Tommy's lawyer got that video taken down from my Reality Shift channel, where I said, oh, look, this is comedy. Mello and Tommy are really a lot alike. Look at me with the pickle, and oh, I need all the attention on me. Now, I did that video, and it got taken down. Joe tells me it was Tommy's lawyer that did it. Now, if Tommy's lawyer is Sega Camp, which I think it is, some guy practicing in law school, that's a whole different story. But that's what Joe said, and I have him on the record of saying that. I also have him on the record of saying that apparently Dave Rose the other night saw a sex tape of JD from New York and Nikki T, confirming JD's dick size. Was that true, Dave?
Can I ask you a quick question, Scott?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Joe tell you that Sega Camp was Tommy's lawyer?
No, I found that out on my own.
All right, well, I gotta just say, man, Sega Camp can't even see the two fingers in front of his face, and he's like,
that's the guy that was writing the letters for Tommy. I found that out on my own.
Going on, bro, and like honestly, not his lawyer, dude, not even close to it.
That is the guy that was Tommy's fake lawyer, and I found that out on my own.
You can believe me or not, that's up to you. But I know
I clicked when Sega Camp said it that he was Tommy's lawyer, and Joe's
Listen, say you can't set it in Joe's chat. Say you can't set it in Joe's chat.
I'll tell you right now, I know exactly who Tommy deals with and has been dealing with for the last 3 years, and it's not Sega Camp.
Then why did say you can't say it in Joe's chat? I clicked on his channel, confirming it was his channel. That was back in the day. Why did he say he was Tommy's lawyer?
I don't know why.
Himself.
Also, shout out to the birdies because you're never gonna make me hate Ken. So fuck you.
I love Ken too. I love Ken.
Now,
Hell
on
yeah.
that note, I defended Mellow Yellow because Mellow shouldn't have had a lawyer after him, and I shouldn't have had a video taken down. So who's telling the truth?
Or of communication. That's why no one will ever fucking do that, and the trolls won't be able to do it. YR, and a couple of other people.
All right, so let's go ahead and address the clip that I sent Dave Rose today.
So,
Dave Rose, is it confirmed that you said to Joe that you saw a sex tape of JD from New York and Nikki T and confirmed his dick size?
No, not even anything close to truth.
Joe Cronin claimed that I monetized this. I sent you the clip.
Yeah, and he's an absolute liar.
That's a fuck.
We had that discussion though as to his mentality, as to why would anyone ever say such a lie.
Does Joe
Again,
Cronin
by the way,
realize?
guys, let me just remind. Hold on, before you go on, just a reminder, people. Nikki T actually, even before meeting me, was supporting Joe at a $25 Patreon level for close to 2 years.
Yeah, why don't you? Well, maybe he'll go on to Twitter and post it like JB did about Shell. $50 Patreon.
Let me just get into JB here real quick.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Oh, great.
Me and JB were talking for 2 weeks, and everything was cool. I was talking to Ken privately, about the serious stuff that's going on. And, well, JB...
Make you a cake, JB!
Well, I told JB, I said, listen, I'll give you, some honest opinion. I never thought I'd agree with SC Steve a day in my life, but I agree with him. You are acting towards Dummy the same way Joe acts towards you. JB lost his shit. Blocked me, called me a fucking asshole. I said, well, Keisha even knows you're a pussy, fuck you, and, the whole thing went on, right? So, anyway, me and JB's relationship's over again. And, I mean, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. And SC Steve's not wrong. SC Steve might be a little cunt, but he says a lot of true things. So does YR. So does we are all cunts.
Can I ask you guys why last week SC Steve and YR were loving JB, talking about him nonstop? They loving him, and now all of a sudden this week they're both like, his show sucks. He's fucking hot. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Flip floppers.
Well, I think what it is, Ken. I don't think it's some of it's intentional, but things like that aren't. I think we're so invested into each other. We hate to see each other flip-flop, and we all flip-flop. We all do it. And I think that it just triggers people. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we all do it. Dude, I can admit I do it. I do it.
Real quick, I'll tell you this. Anybody that I bring on, and this goes for Dave too, or anybody else, anybody that I bring on to my show, I don't ever bring on anybody maliciously to hurt somebody else or to attack.
No, you don't.
Listen,
it just kind of happens.
Like other people have in this community in the past, okay?
You're right.
When I brought Mars onto my show, that time that me and Joe got in an argument, I brought Mars on because I spoke to him that day, and we were bullshitting, connecting, and I said, hey, man, why don't you come on tonight?
I even talked to Mars about that. I can confirm, because I talked to Ken about it.
I never would say, hey, why don't you come on tonight to fuck over so-and-so?
Right.
That is never my intention, and it never was, and it never will be. Because
I even confirmed that night with Ken. I did, man. And what Joe's response was to bring me on to retaliate. But here's the thing: Joe brought me on with him and Leah only to use me, and they openly said that they were using me just for that purpose. And I talked to Ken about that. He's like, "There's Joe and Leah using the fuck out of you, Scott." Well, just to retaliate against me for something I didn't even do.
Let me say something. I don't know if they were or they weren't, but all I know is
well, they already said it on air, so it was confirmed.
Well, that's what I heard on air. I mean, it was said on air at one point.
It was confirmed, 100%.
And listen, I'm not calling them out on that. I'm just saying, in my eyes, if he did do that, then it had nothing to do with me. He just did it to fucking amuse him and his wife, right? But still, it's wrong either way. It's wrong either way. It's like, okay, you're either bringing him on to fucking utilize him against somebody else who brought somebody on that you're mad about.
I don't hate Murs, man. I don't hate Murs. I don't know what Murs thinks, but I don't know if he thinks I really hate him. I don't hate fucking Murs, dude. I don't.
Oops.
I know he's out there listening. I've talked privately to Murs about our depressions. We've talked like me and Ken talk. Ken knows this. When shit gets serious, and you know, we're all there for each other. I don't hate Murs, dude. I don't.
You don't like him though.
It's. Listen, man. He don't like me either. And it's just, we grew something together. We grew something big and powerful. We grew something big and powerful together in the community. We did, man. And
not bad, dude. Nobody's bad.
Differences of opinions got us to a point where we started bashing each other. I don't feel good about that, dude. I don't want to hate Murs. I don't hate him.
Minnesota Vikings, you should play that next one.
JD from NY, 69 bitch. Hashtag Street nigga from D South Florida. Hashtag my sex is male, but my gender is badass gangsta.
Jesus Christ, dude. What the
You like that, Scott?
Man. I did. That was good shit.
He made a porno with a small dick in it, bro. That's fucking. And I can't believe he can't confirm that shit, dude. I wish you would have seen that video.
Man, someone send me that shit.
That's great.
Hey, man, listen. Here's a clip. I'm gonna play you guys a clip from the community that is a secret community only me and Ken and Tommy NC knows about.
Secret community, man. Let me tell you right now.
Secret community.
Yo,
we got a secret community.
Say the N-word. You gonna say the N-word, motherfucker?
Motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Wire is dying to find out the secret community. I know he's sitting there going, I need to find. Listen,
you know he is.
I called into the show, and then when I tried to call back, this is what, because I called in as the radio voice. I was like, this is DDDJ Scott. I called in. I goes, this is DDDJ Scotty MC live, and this girl's been bullied by Nissan, and I was fucking around.
That guy had no clue who he was talking to on the fucking phone.
They were all fucked up, dude. They're all fucked up. These are people that docked. Like, it's a poison, toxic community. I didn't give a fuck, right?
Oh, it is.
So I came in. I was just trying to have some fun. They were all fucking fighting over, like, white and black. It was a fucking full riot on there. It was like fucking Black Panthers versus the KKK on that call, bro.
It's fucked, dude. It's fucked.
So when I tried to call back in, here's what he said. Listen, I hope you guys can hear this. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's let this guy come in here again. If you come in there talking like a motherfucking game show host again, I'm getting it out of here. He said if you come in. Listen to this shit, away now. They make a double, triple mic. Come in there talking like a robot. I have to get you out of here. You ain't that motherfucker here, and you got eyes, you got that voice. It's a radio show. You don't have to show your face. Just talk.
He said I had a double, triple mic. Don't come in here like a radio host again.
A radio host.
Because this mother Ken, do his voice. Ken, do the re-impression. Do it.
Yo, man, when you come in here, don't talk like a fucking radio host, man. Okay. Like a fucking robot.
He's all serious. Don't be talking like a no fucking robot, Scott.
Like, he's gonna take them down, man. The girl Sarah calls in, like, why are you trying to take down all these communities? Like, what we need to do. I just found out where you work.
I just now found out where you live and where you work. Just now. You want me to tell you live on air? You want me to tell you? Your work begins with the letter W.
What the fuck?
Bro, that's dead on. It's dead on. It's dead on. He's got his voice dead on. If you guys watch this show, this is what they do, man.
He's all live and he's going.
Yeah, like I'm gonna fucking let a jogger fucking tell me. But
well, Dave Rose is blocked in the chat. All Dave said in the chat. Dave came in there. I plugged it to Dave, and Dave came in and goes. Dave goes, "Oh, words hurt you. Words hurt you," and he was blocked immediately.
That's all I said. That's all I said, and instantly blocked. Because Scott was watching it live, and he's like, "Dude, you're blocked." I'm like, "What?" Because I was like flipping around like with different fucking videos and shit, and like I go back there trying to say something. Like, no, I'm blocked.
Dave, you went like this.
I heard about this motherfucker already.
We heard about these drama club motherfuckers.
This motherfucker, I heard about him already. Don't let him up in here. Don't let him.
They got 140 people watching, man.
Fuck like, this white Hispanic Zimmerman wannabe.
They were ripping that white girl to shreds, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. But here's the thing, Ken.
She was apologizing. I'd be like, no, fuck you, John.
Come on, dude. She was a total troll. She was a total troll.
She started drunk and shit. She was like,
oh, dude, she was totally trolling the fuck out of these people, and they were I was like, you're letting your show be taken over by troll, you dumb motherfuckers, man.
So
she was trolling the hell out of them.
She was trolling, eh?
She was trolling the fuck out of them, bro.
She sounded real.
Scott, he goes like this.
I just found out where you work.
They know everything about her. I came in there as another account. I came in there as my Stepping Stone account.
Fired, cracker.
Yo, I came in there as my Stepping Stone account. And goes,
hey, Jogger, at least I got a job.
I came in there as Stepping Stone. I was like, yo, I'm Sarah's father. I need to talk to you people right away. It's fucking phone banned.
Oh my god.
Here's my appearance on their show, everybody. Here you go.
Hey, somebody step down. Somebody step
you
down.
Can come on here and fuck off.
Shut the fuck up. Somebody to step down so somebody doesn't come up here. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Why, hello there, Justy713. How you doing, brother?
Oh, no.
Man, hey, yo, this girl was a victim of Benicia, and I can tell, bro. This girl is a straight troll.
She sound like it, man.
Sound like it, man.
Man.
You judging me.
I'm mad with a vagina.
No, it's like the band at the movie theaters. Like, that's what your voices come out to be.
That's another white man.
Isn't that right?
Yeah. You're the man at the movie theaters.
Are you having fun trolling here today, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm having a hell of fun. Are you having fun?
I'm having a blast. This is my first time listening, actually. I had this channel plugged to me by the Foul Notes Network.
Oh,
my
no. Oh, no.
WMC from the Drama Club. You guys are lightening my soul with all this racial talk today.
You know what the issue is? Can I say real quick?
I got him out of here. That's too robotic. I got him out of here.
He sounds too robotic.
I got that nigga out of here.
He should have been on track and shit.
Can't do the repression of him. Like, I got that Drama Club nigga out of here.
Motherfucker sounded like he should be on Star Wars and shit. Why you?
He sounds too technical.
Sounded too radio type.
Yo, we in here doxing people and destroying people's lives, communities.
But fuck you, white bitch.
Too robotic.
Just found out what hospital you was born in.
I just got your goddamn birth certificate, nigga.
I'm gonna get it up. Your name.
I got your medical bracelet, motherfucker. I got your blood type, nigga.
Your mama.
Give you some sickle cell anemia.
I just hooked up with your father.
Man, I want to know who this motherfucker is now.
No, you guys know it's a secret.
Can't be let the secret out of the bag. Come on.
You don't want to know me, like, fucking white boy.
I don't care if you watch them. I don't give a fuck.
Tommy NC knows about it. Tommy NC was in the chat. He check mark and all. He was in the chat. Interesting show.
This is a big listen. Yeah, okay, Tommy. Spend 5 minutes in there and fucking. He wasn't even
there. In there plugging Tommy, like share with Tommy NC, call the show and shit, because he was in there, man. Like, imagine Tommy called into that bitch.
Talking about how his great grandfather's slaves were talking about him, or what?
Imagine Tommy into that show. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Tommy's favorite character was Leonardo DiCaprio in Django Unchained. He'd become like that.
Django Unchained.
He's a true rag.
The Django.
They're not
Retro.
Django 5.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Part of Leonardo DiCaprio and Django just cracking that whip. I'll show you what a real cracker means. I'm cracking on.
What the fuck, Scott?
Dude, I mean, come on. You know?
Man, you really ain't gonna let the cat out of the bag, huh?
Nah, man, that's the secret between me and Ken and a few others.
Well, I'll have to find it out.
No, you're not.
Ken,
allowed to
text me the
Nobody
link,
from
Ken.
the Purple Army is allowed to know about
Text
it.
me the link, Ken.
Ken, don't do it, Ken.
The king of IRL is fucking back, Scott, just so you know.
Don't do it, Ken.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Ken.
Do it.
Oh yeah, I saw it, dude. It's back, dude. He was back last night.
Man.
Dude, the last videos. Yeah, but he made some really bad fucking videos the last 3 months. It was so bad what he was doing, bro. He fucking opened up a house in Texas and had all these new characters, these new people like doing challenges and doing all this stupid shit. And it was so lame. He dumped all these people and he moved on. Now he's live streaming again now.
I'm waiting for the next event. When he has a next event, it's gonna be fucking good, I'm sure.
His videos were horrible, bro. The last fucking 3 months, man.
Well,
bad, bro.
You know what happened is fucking Mixer fucking got bought out. So.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Mixer got fucking bought out by fucking Facebook, so they're done. You didn't know that?
Yeah, but now what? He's coming back to YouTube because
yeah, of that? He is. It is. He's been back. He's just he doesn't go on Thursdays and Fridays. That's why he's not on tonight or tomorrow night, but he'll be back on Saturday again. Yeah, dude, he's back on 5 days a week, back on YouTube.
Yeah, no.
What?
I've been watching him.
Yeah, that's because, like I said, fucking Mixer got bought out, so he's back.
I worry about him. You know?
You worry. He lost a lot of money though last night. He lost all of his donations last night.
Hey, Vikings Trolls made us lose Drama Club. Me and Dave lost a second income. We're not too happy about it.
Well, you just decided to fucking kind of quit.
No, I mean, because people started affecting my personal life, and all of a sudden I had to deal with biker clubs and everything. So yeah.
Well, you can always bring it. You can bring it back.
Well, when you have to deal with the clubs for real, and it comes personally into your hometown, it's not so much fun anymore. You know what I mean?
Like Melky has to deal with the biker clubs.
No, I'll say it openly.
No, he's protected by the cops. He's a snitch.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'll tell you, man. There's a lot of shit that I know about who really are snitches. You know, I've had a lot of information to a lot of people to save my own life. And I'll tell you right now, for a fact, there's a lot of fucking crooked cops involved. And the only people that I have to fear in my life right now are crooked cops, not the clubs. I fear the crooked cops. I told Ken about this. I'm not joking about this shit. I'll say it openly on air. I fear certain mayors, and I fear crooked cops.
It's not always smart to call the FBI.
Hey, I deal with the Hells Angels.
Listen, I've known bikers my whole life. I have a lot of respect for them. I always wanted to be one, but then I turned it down when I was a young kid because I focused on baseball more. I always had a lot of respect for the clubs because they're not everything that people say they are. And they do have, like, yeah, they're anti-law, but there's a lot of laws that they're against that are something that all of us are against. I trust fucking clubs more than I do the police. I'll tell you that right now, because over the last course of the last month, the shit that I found out is scary, bro. It's scary. And I'm not scared of the clubs. I'm scared of the fucking government, bro.
So that's why you quit because of the government?
Well, it's not the FBI I'm scared of. I'm scared of crooked police departments. And they were very questionable on me for talking to the FBI. Certain police that I talked to were very worried about me talking to the FBI.
Yep.
And I confirmed that with several people. They don't like that
at all.
They don't like when the FBI has to come into their department and start investigating crooked police officers. They were very concerned about me talking to the FBI.
Yeah, by the way, the new USMCA, the United States Mexico Canadian agreement, which is the replacement for NAFTA, allows for example, a Canadian official is corrupt. If you tell an American, if a Canadian tells an American source or authority about this, they can investigate. So that agreement exists.
Yeah. There's more of a relationship between biker clubs and the FBI than there is the FBI cops, or biker clubs and cops. Cops are crooked motherfuckers. They're sleaze bags. There's a lot of sleaze bag motherfuckers that are just little constables in the police force. There's a lot of sleazy little bitches, bro. And they don't like when the FBI comes in and investigate, because the FBI don't fuck around. I'm not saying anybody ain't crooked in the FBI or the CIA. I'm sure there is, man. But I'm telling you, I trust the FBI over the regular police force in any fucking state, county, or province. I can tell you that for a fact, because I talked to both. And I'm telling you, there's more corruption involved in the regular police force than there is in any other fucking division in this entire world. I tell you that with a fact, bro. I'm telling you that, man. Listen, half of the fucking agents, the FBI, worked their way up. They were either extra military, they served this country. Yo, Scott, man, I ain't talking bullshit. This is serious, man. And then when it starts to affect your life seriously, all this trolling on the internet and all this bullshit, and it starts to affect you as much as it did me, then you'll start to have anxiety attacks in the middle of the fucking night and you won't be able to sleep. And then you'll see how funny it is to fucking do YouTube.
I knew YouTube for the hell of it.
You think it's funny now?
Scott, it's all right, buddy.
Is it?
It's all on the...
Are you drinking? Are you drinking tonight, Scott?
I got
another clip. I got another clip for you. Listen.
Yo, Minnesota. Yo, Minnesota Silver Roll. You fucking hit that right at the end of Scott's long speech. It was like.
That wasn't that bad, was it, Ken?
Don't make me put on the piece of shit fucking uniform again. That's deflated. If I have to put on the shit emoji uniform again, it's
What the
All right. I got another clip for you guys. Can we stop with the autism for a minute there, please? I got another clip.
What did you say? Can you stop with the autism?
Yeah, I got another clip for you. Come on, stop. Christ, can you guys fucking like...
Come and watch me and Jake for the fourth night in a row.
Can you get...
He's like, get off the show. I'm running it now, motherfuckers.
Here to fucking dictate
running the show, bitch.
Shannon looks after the mentally disabled. Can we get Shannon in the call, please?
Come and watch
Shannon, are you out there?
Come and watch
put
me
these guys in order.
Come and watch me and Jake for the fourth night in a row.
All right, here you go.
Damn, Redneck.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What the hell's going on?
I got a clip.
Redneck just blew out his ass, I
think. Dave, we gotta reinstate Drama Club. This is ridiculous.
Ah.
Here's the clip.
Yeah, Nikki T But I don't know. Nikki T's
the current girlfriend.
Listen to this lying sack of shit.
Showed Dave Rose.
But don't believe the current girlfriend either, because the current girlfriend's going to talk up her boyfriend.
No, but I heard she showed Dave Rose a picture.
Not necessarily.
I heard Dave Rose and her watched him up at all. They have a sex tape. I heard, and she has it. And I heard Nikki showed it to Dave Rose, and so he saw it. So I don't know. You know, you got to figure it out. No. Oh.
Well, Dave Rose, can you confirm that you saw that sex tape?
Man,
there was neither a sex tape nor
play around. For Joe to say something like that puts you in a spot, man. Like with JD and lawyers. Like, I mean, golf.
Yeah, we're talking some legal repercussions here.
Not only that, but though we talked about this earlier, is that this guy is like basically saying like full out lies, and you know, like Nikki fucking was paying this guy like $25 a month for over 2 years. Okay, she was one of the biggest like donators, and he's willing to do that to her. She never did anything to the guy.
Yeah.
But is it true?
But she's not around lately, so what have you done?
No, it's not true, Vikings.
All right.
There was no sex tape. I didn't see no sex tape. She's again very much like me, like would never film a sex tape. Okay, and it's just fucking. Again, like, it's just so disgusting. Like, somebody that at one point was associated with me is obviously not now, but supported him so much, and he's still willing to say that sort of thing. Like, it's just so, it's crass, it's disgusting. Like, what did she ever do to the guy, you know?
It's one thing to kid around, but he didn't say it like he was kidding around. He said it like, oh, yeah, you know, Dave told me that, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, what?
Sounded like it's pretty serious, but Dave says it never happened, so.
Joe say, look, everything I say is a joke, but everything everybody else says is serious.
But again, like, why would he even say that for one? You know, like.
Everything Joe says is a joke, but everything you say is serious.
I was just joking.
Yeah. My ass is hurting.
That dude's fine, you know what I mean?
I had to get up. My ass is hurting.
State Drama Club tonight. Let's go.
Ooh, new drama club.
I'll be right back.
MC.
The drama club is back.
I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. The drama club getting on there and that there and going down there and get all on there. You know what I mean?
No.
Pass. No.
You don't know the redneck style, then you don't understand all about it. Then.
Well, this is the new redneck show.
What up, Chestnut? Chestnut's getting his own show called Chestnut.
Yeah. We gotta deal with
show with Tommy NC 2010.
Other people's
all gonna do you will do a show with Tommy NC, and it will be called Chestnut.
Tomorrow night, the Redneck Show.
You better
Unreal fucking TV.
Fucking.
He's just Redneck by himself.
Because
tomorrow night, episode number 1 on Real as Fuck TV. Episode number 1 of Chestnut.
Yep. There you go, Redneck. You got your own show. It's called Chestnut.
And Tommy NC.
Well, better subscribe, bitches.
What about this? Let me kick this one to you. Ready? Let me float this one to you. Tell me if you like this one.
Tomorrow night, episode 1, starring Redneck and
wait, what's that other guy's name that you guys bring on all the time?
Special Ed.
Yes, Redneck and Special Ed.
What that one's called?
Yeah.
Special redneck.
Episode 1 of Special Neck.
We've been on before.
You got a special neck, man.
Special neck.
Next
This summer,
Red Special.
Who has turned out bad on a new exclusive bikers that turned out bad and ratted on other bikers this summer?
You want to hear this?
Here, go get there on the broad side there, and all they did there, go get there, go
Redneck.
I'm gonna slice your motherfucking finger off.
I'm gonna show you.
You're gonna slice his finger off.
Your redneck how to slice a finger. I'm gonna show your redneck how to slice a finger off, brother.
I'm going to sit there and fucking slice the tip of your wiener off.
Your finger will be mine.
Chew on it like a piece of bubble gum.
He's gonna suck your wiener off.
I'm gonna suck your tits this summer. I'm gonna lick that nipple this summer in a movie theater drive-in near you this summer. Scott McKinnon sucks redneck's nipples.
Hey, redneck. Dr. Earl, get it on. He's on every.
No, listen.
Oh no! Here we go.
Listen real quick. Listen. He's on every fucking show in the community, and the other guy can't speak English. Tomorrow night, Dr. Earl and Redneck.
That'd be an interesting show.
He's been on every show known to man, and the other one can't speak a lick of English. Tomorrow night, Dr. Earl and Redneck.
One can't concentrate over real quiet music.
AR in AR-15 neck.
AR-15 neck.
Hey, I'm gonna throw some videos on.
This summer.
This summer, yeah.
Redneck.
Yeah, all gun shooting.
How about the name of the show?
Back.
How about the name of the show is called Dr. Brown Necking?
Special was the cause of all Vikings fans' heart attacks. In a woods, in a meadow, somewhere down in fucking Minnesota, wherever the fuck. It was redneck in the middle of the weekend.
I'm on Special Neck.
Dr. Brown's redneck.
Special neck.
Fuck Redneck. Hey. Doc Earl gets in the redneck wall.
I'm gonna do a special video in August. It's not September. It's between August and September, and do I'm gonna tank because I'm very optimistic on in a tank right now. So
Special neck.
I'm going to something to you. Really?
The story was big, but it was filled with surprises. Surprises from the woods of Minnesota.
I'm not even in Minnesota.
He came from a southern town filled with racism. They called him redneck.
Buying a tank. Fuck it.
Special neck.
He wore a cowboy hat in his parents' garage.
His parents' garage.
Racist piece of shit, motherfucker. Phone interrupting all the calls.
I'm going to.
Until Silver Roll put him down and said, "Listen, cousin, you're mine."
Fuck yeah.
Of the COVID theater.
He says,
"You look mighty fine in those jeans, boy." Saw before. Featuring
I'm going to.
Joe Cronin, the biggest liar manipulator in the entire universe.
Biggest BBC sucker.
A BBC lover himself, Joe Cronin.
It's been going on for months.
Yo, a documentary. Yo, listen. Next time on BBC, man who lies and cheats and steals his way through life. Catch a new documentary to beat.
They're all going to fucking die, but no.
Documentary.
You hang out with the redneck, you're going to sit there and survive.
Or else die of autism.
Redneck translation. I'm fucking drunk as hell.
The 12 flushes in the middle of the spring.
It was the summer of 2005.
Hey, man, that was a good summer, Ken.
Hey, dude, yeah.
Everything started. That was the summer everything started. That was the year that one guy. That was the year that one guy did everything in his life.
Yeah.
I mean, he was born that year, I think.
In the summer of 05.
The evil spirit Cronin was born in the summer of 05.
Dude, but I can tell you shit.
Is that when you had your tank, Redneck?
Redneck, you're in a whole.
I'm buying tanks and fucking armored vehicles here this summer. So.
You'll get a DWI to tank.
Redneck, you're in a whole nother conversation, bro. I said something about 05, but listen, I say something about 05, and you go, I can tell you something, man. What the fuck you talking?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with a damn big old storm on top of me.
Yeah.
So
you're gonna
my
have
connection in and out.
The fucking nutbag.
You're in and out.
There's a big BBC trying to fucking teabag me.
All right, go take a meeting, you fart head.
Go take a meeting.
You what?
Did you see him calling up on a meeting like that?
Hello?
I'm going to tell you right now.
A canceled meeting, all right?
I'm here for the meeting.
I'm going to...
I got my beer in my blood.
I'm going to hit you up, Ken, and fucking... say, hey, I'm heading your way.
Ken won't answer.
Let's hang out. Whatever.
I still love you. I'm just kidding around, Bubby.
Ken won't answer. Don't worry. Ken will ignore the call.
Here's those guys I get way up on the mic here, you know.
Let's hit up on
Redneck.
Doing
oh my god.
Taking out the race car, dude.
Redneck,
you can't get through, Scott.
Fuck you! Hello? Redneck, are you there? Redneck.
Scott.
Hello, listen, I want you to do me a favor. Can I send you some links to some meditation music?
Fuck you!
Yeah, I want you to meditate with me, brother.
I want you to meditate.
Would you consider meditating with the alien?
No,
would you consider meditating with the alien?
No,
I can show you things
is
in the cosmos.
Fucking jumping in the race car and fucking.
Listen, I can make you astral project. I can show you things in the cosmos that you never saw before.
I've seen shit.
No, bro, I can take you outside of this reality if you want.
Bro, he can make your asshole project.
Ain't happening, Scott. If
you can make your asshole project.
If it imports me, I'm good.
I'm the only entity keeping Jesse J alive. His body parts
I guess I'm the last of the
4 days ago.
Jesse,
I just keep talking and talking, but I can't ever get done with what I'm talking about.
Redneck, do you know who Jesse J is from the Joe Cronin Show?
Jesse J died 5 days.
No, Jesse
He's put together like a Mr. Potato Head. The doctors really hurt him, and they put them together.
YouTube, but I know
the bone structures are all misplaced. His shoulders out of alignment, his hips out of alignment. I took Jesse on an adventure one time.
The doctor put applesauce in his bloodline.
Listen, I could put apple cider vinegar inside of your penis. If you want.
Yeah, the doctor ran Sunkiss through his IV by accident.
Oops.
Right.
Yeah, well, I was born deaf.
And you turned into a Oompa Loompa. Orange.
Redneck, you were born for me.
You were born for Scott.
You were born.
Redneck, you're deaf?
I was born deaf for the first 3.5 years.
hours.
You sure you're still not fucking dead?
You shouldn't have to live like that, redneck. You were born.
And then on top of it, fucking,
I can't hear fucking why you
well,
they're mean to you, redneck. They're mean to you. I'm here.
I know.
I'm here for you, redneck.
I laugh about it nowadays because shit, it would have been different if I was in my teens or 20s than
redneck,
whatever.
it's okay. Listen, shh.
Here we go with Scott.
In my early age.
It's okay, baby.
Early age, I ate some masturbate 8 times a day.
You better simmer down on your end, though, Scott, because you're sitting there fucking irritate me on, tell me simmer down.
You're irritating redneck, Scott.
Right, right. It's understood. It's understood. The Galactic Federation played on his hand. We understand.
It's understood.
And
it's understood.
Everyone ignores me, so.
No.
Now this. Important news coming in. Fucking redneck is homosexual. I'm just joking, redneck. I love you, bro.
I don't care, whatever. That's part of the show.
Redneck, no one's ignoring you, man. We've been talking with you and about you for the last 40 minutes.
The whole show is
Hey,
bit.
Vikings fan. I love your laugh.
I was on mute for a while.
Fucking Rose left. What the hell? You scared off Rose, redneck.
What the fuck? I booted them off.
He ran away.
Early.
He couldn't understand redneck.
You just couldn't understand redneck language no more.
Dr. Early.
Dr. Early left a while ago.
Everybody left because they couldn't handle the reality here.
The reality.
Oops, I'm in a reality shift.
Dr. Steve Early.
When the mega powers come together, nobody can handle it.
Hey, Ken, you like that message I sent you and stuff?
What?
Ken, you like that message I sent you and the music?
Man, you do the damn thing, man.
In my mind, in my head, baby.
I love you, man.
You love me?
Oh my God, we got special alert! Hello! I can understand redneck.
I'm not too special.
I'm not special at all. Fuck you.
You now. I'm not gonna call you for 5 weeks. I'm mad.
I'm mad. Leave me alone.
5 weeks.
Who's picking on my brother, motherfucker?
I'm not gonna talk to you for a while. I'm mad. Boo hoo.
I wasn't even mad at anybody.
We're not talking about you.
I'm not talking to you, bro.
Talking about special ed.
About you.
Oh well, I don't know. Fuck.
Why don't you
Hey, is that special ed? Hello.
Yeah, now I'm sitting there fucking asking you if you like the videos and.
You're on a fucking phone call or you're on a show. Why don't you pay attention? You fucking.
Yeah, quit cracking them beers and listen.
I'm dealing with service that's a little shitty with this.
Hello, special.
Right now, so.
Yeah, well, listen.
Hello.
Take your in your ass, all right?
Ken.
At your fucking storm, all right? God damn it.
Hello.
That's a big storm.
I'm just kidding. I care about you.
What do you think about? What did you think about what I sent you?
I like the song, man, a lot.
Can't get special ed on.
He didn't know an asshole could be that hairy.
Yeah, and all that, you know. I wasn't
No
sitting there
asshole.
like,
Yeah,
oh, you gotta do, you know.
It was like a hairy vagina.
Hairy Sasquatch.
It's not a shame. vagina. I don't know. Depending.
Shout out to Drama Club. Drama Club for white. Shout out to Drama Club. Drama Club for white.
Drama Club is retired, Scott.
Shut up, Dave. Look at this cock.
Drama Club.
What's that?
Are you playing fucked up clips, Scott?
What's that?
What's that now?
What's that now? Yeah.
Fuck that fucking Drama Club, man.
Fuck that Drama Club.
Vikings. We got some memories for you, Vikings. There we go. Take a trip down memory lane with Minnesota Vikings fans.
Oh, great.
Fucking memories on you, too.
Because you're fucking punk ass McKinney, you fucking bitch. You're fucking I'm gonna bring shit to the next fucking level now. You wanna play that shit?
You didn't get that episode deleted though, did you, Scott?
TV, really, Scott?
You like that episode?
Fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Time anywhere. You wanna fucking fight me, motherfucker.
Anytime, anywhere I want to fight you, let's do street beefs. Let's go.
Fucking
let's go, bitch. Let's do street beefs.
You got my part that I said?
Redneck wants to fight you, Scott.
Redneck sent me a private DM and he told me to read it.
He said, guess what part of the body this is on me?
Redneck gave me your address, actually, privately.
He gave me my ad. Fuck.
He did. He just gave you no, yes, he did. You know.
I will fight anybody.
Oh, liquor courage.
Even Scott?
No. It's not liquor courage.
Liquor courage.
Liquor courage.
I'm saying this.
I just wanted to let you guys know that Joe Cronin doesn't.
I done with a lot of other things growing up and shit.
Yes, bow and arrows, crossbows.
Things that a lot of people don't know.
Right.
That when you fucking asshole, it feels like a vagina sometimes.
Well, Joe Cronin had this to say about Marvin Wood.
I love to drink out of
well,
I drink semen.
Joe did call Marvin the Mars dickhead supporter, so.
Because I love to drink out of a liquor cabinet.
Oh, wait, we got some chat problems here, guys. You looking at the chat?
Liquor cabinet. I love to drink out of a liquor cabinet.
I like to pour booze in the toilet and drink it out of the toilet.
Crack my liquor cabinet.
I need to get the drunk.
Wait, hold on, Tommy. I gotta tell you what that's from. Listen, this is hilarious. I'm listening to
Thank you, Ken. Retards are in the chat room. Thank you.
Retards in the chat. In my liquor cabinet.
It's all about that retard there, you know what I mean?
Last night I went out to go tip a cow and I seen that big ass pussy looking at me and I said, hell, we can't really let that go to waste.
Did you want to go ahead and weigh in on Nicky Docks at all?
When Joe Cronin sees a pussy, he runs away.
Well, we got some Nicky Docks news.
Easier. My dog just caught a seizure.
Oh.
Nicky Docks, they say you can patch things up, so that's.
Well, because.
Is that his real voice? Is that his real voice?
Dude, I haven't spoken to anybody.
Wait, really?
Why?
Get down, folks. Fuck up.
I mean, if you're going to talk over the clips, there's really no point in playing them, is there? I mean, really. You know, that was Ken reconfirming that Nicky Docks said that he talked to Ken, and Ken did not talk to Nicky Docks, you know? It's a very important clip in the community, actually. Very important, especially now.
You seen any of my videos?
Yeah. Sure.
I see all the videos.
There we go.
I'm Chronica from Mortal Kombat 11. I see all on the time shifter.
Scott sees everything.
Hold on here. All right, hold on.
I haven't finished up on...
Kid's like, fuck, they found me. I'm on the garage.
Shit.
No, I was just wondering if he had seen them. So,
seen what? Your balls?
My phone died on me today. Though.
Oh. We wish it died now.
I was like, well, I'm in the mode trying to do moving pictures and...
Look behind you there, redneck.
Excuse me. So what did I miss to the wire tonight? What exactly happened? Oh shit, sorry. What exactly happened with the wire stuff tonight? Can somebody fill me in?
He's just trying to, manipulate Dr. Earl, and we were letting him know.
So did Dr. Earl and Wire fight? Like, what did I miss here?
Not yet, but they will be.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Wire wouldn't call it. Wire wouldn't call in.
All right, well, go ahead, Connie Chris.
Connie Chris! Oh.
Yeah, it's me, Tommy. Hey, man, did you hear we're versing each other in this rap battle? Mm-hmm. And, like, what do you think? You think you have a chance? Mm-hmm. Wow, really, I'm surprised. Honestly, though, you think I'm going to win, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what I thought. Hey, Tommy, does your foot itch? Mm-hmm. Do you like balloons? Mm-hmm. Okay, did you ever shit yourself on live stream? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to throw you for a loop on this one. Will you ever get along with your brother? No? Nothing? Tommy, you there?
Oh, I have a brother.
Tommy, stop! Jesus Christ! Okay, you know what? That's it. Yeah. Listen, this is fucking crazy. You got me battling a bootleg version of Dick Tracy, the same man who shits himself like a baby. Tommy, you don't faze me. Your spoken words got me snoring with your fucking bouffant. No wonder why you wear fedoras, snorting fires in the forest. Arms are in the background, looking malnourished. That dude's looking like a raisin. How you made it to the second round is amazing, but now you're getting taken out the equation. There's no evading my lyrical invasion. You beat pro-violence, but there's no correlation between me and that abomination. He's a self-defecating little bitch with no flow. We all know how the story goes. Stay positive, folks. That's the catchphrase. Unless you're on monetized, this screaming at your face, trying to raise so don't sit there and wonder.
You call your lawyer revealing your true colors. That a boy, Connie.
And you got a small chance until you get dismissed. Time to wrote your script, so in fact you're a rap plagiarist.
Cool song, man.
Bro, that song is off the charts.
Is it a YouTube type song now?
Oh yeah.
I'm just.
Oh man, I want to kill him.
I'm telling you, dude. Connie fucking. I don't know, dude. He deserves a record fucking label for sure.
Yeah.
Does he really? He is awesome.
What the fuck, dude?
This is redneck.
Do an expression towards me.
Hold on.
Another subscriber got on the rack.
Let her rip, potato chip.
Come on, dude.
Expression.
Come on, dude. Change the taper. I can smell this shit. Come on.
sensationalist. Doesn't matter. I'm like a walking, talking, flowing myth. I don't exist. I plead the fifth with these lyrical crimes I commit. Got your mind floating in the labyrinth. The way you're rapping got you trapped because you're actors. I'm the judge, jury, execution of defeating foes for their actions. I got you hooked on my flows like a crack addict. I predict the victory, it's automatic. You're all frantic, like holy shit, this fucking dude's fantastic. He's spitting like a classic.
Oh, you really can't take it, can you? Do you want me to kick off a freestyle of my own on Silver Row?
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I got a little freestyle disc for you.
Got some big old titties, man. Well, come on for Sasquatch.
Let me find the right beat, nigga.
He's gonna rip on it.
I'm gonna
rip on me. I don't care
right now.
Rip on me.
Let me find the right beat. Let me find the right beat. Hold on.
Here's the right beat. Oh.
Oh. The spank beat.
I like that. I love it. It sounds like a crazy fucking.
Yeah, I can throw it down. Silver Roll. This is Silver Roll. That's Silver Roll.
No copyrights, bitch.
You can do so much of that. I don't know, my shit's not down or anything on that shit. I've been doing and all that fuck. Playing on the background and doing fuck.
What? Hey, what'd you say before? Don't do that voice to you.
Yeah.
That.
Well,
I just
Check it.
you're
Check
Superman.
drank a beer.
Yo, check it. Yo, I can't stop breathing on the mic. Yo, check it. Yo, it's a Darth Vader. It's the Crusader. It's Devious Dave Rose, and he's a pervert. He likes to touch little boys. His name is Devious Dave Rose and plays with toys. He's a pedophile. I'm gonna sue him. The FBI is coming to pursue him. Dave Rose, he's done. Fuck that guy. Pull the bullet. No, I'm just fucking. Imagine I just started like fucking rapping at this. Oh shit, we got the real bad beat.
Yeah. I like that. It sounds like a little gremlin. Can you imagine that thing coming at your feet?
Run.
Run, motherfucker, run.
Dave Rose, where the fuck did you go? We gotta.
He left.
Drama club.
He left.
Alright. Yo, Silver Roll. You got them silver pennies, but you ain't heard of Kenny and Spenny, the greatest comedy duo ever. And they were there weathering the storm. All the trolls took them down in a swarm of beehives. And they were behind. The motherfuckers used to rhyme. Drink that Big Shark piss wine. Drink the bottle down all the time. We can go up against multiple communities together, but if you even understood that, you would weather. You would probably follow to another community done. You'd be over, son, with a gun to your head, to your brain. Pull it through the triggers insane. Scotty MC's gonna kill himself tonight.
Uh-oh.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna hang myself. Fuck it.
No,
fuck the rap. It's over. I'm just gonna hang myself in fucking Redneck's garage.
Yo.
That's it.
I don't have it
from Redneck's garage.
Here, so I can hang you on the lift.
I can hang a lift.
He has a list in his garage of just papers hanging with nooses, and it's who's on the list next.
It's my sex hoist.
Multiple
just all lift.
Multiple hangings.
It's in my closet. I tie a noose up on my fucking, and I jack off in my closet.
Spanky,
I'm on the floor birds. I'm on the floor birds in the cupboards.
Just look mighty fine, boys. We got the gray-haired motherfucker Yeti ape. He thinks he's crazy, but he's just a grape.
Yeah. Yeah, hit that shit. Hit that shit.
He fucking moans on the mic because he has asthma because he's real fat and tight.
You want some dick, my nigga?
Right now, he's shirtless, bro. His big man titties go to and fro. Oh, yeah, look, he's fucking trying to judge. He's like, okay, I'm going to fucking get the fucking, I'm going to show fucking his titties off.
That there, fine.
Big titties, left and right.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm just sitting on the sideline, sitting here just fucking get shit all fucked up around here, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
Fucked up, you know what I mean?
Like, if you follow any of my shit, you know I've done a lot of videos. This stuff about Melky. Making fun of Melky and myself, usually. Right, Melky? The fact though, it is, buddy. But Melky lets me do that. Oh, yeah. So, alright. They're on the same fucking page. I mean, yeah, what the fuck? Roast away, brother. Roast away. That's right, bud. You pissed me fucking. There we go. Here, okay. We'll put Captain Sobriety away, and we'll bring just milk back. What milk is that, bud? I want whatever milk you want to fair, man. I want to know how did your sobriety go, man? How many days do you in fucking detox? Why I drink from there? Yeah, that's right, fucker. Back to you, Troy. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I never drink. You're looking like. I'm sorry. You know me. Hold up, wait, shut up. I don't fucking hold nothing back. Now you're looking like a fucking complete and total dick. You could take that last drink, shut up. I did, buddy. I had no intention. No, tiny fucking disrespect. Really? Melky? Yes. Can I help me out? You know what? Drink beer. Get out in sobriety. How about this? How about this? 12 days clean. Hold up. You like making fun of me. You like getting views from me for Troy. It's all good in the hood. It's the crazy Melky Woodland. You can smile. How about this, Melky? How about this? Someone in sobriety, and you get them in tricked and the command the show. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not.
Holy shit.
I'm not that. Listen, you listen to me for a second? 2 seconds. How about this, Melky? Out of respect for me to listen to you. Out of respect for you, Melky, I don't have to go drink. I'll let my beer even get lost. Because I do got the goat coming in there. I'll do that. I'll smoke a bit of weed. How about that, Melky?
Alright, well, motherfuckers, this has been episode 96 of Real as Fuck TV. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're gonna end it, Scott. We're gonna.
Why you ending it all of a sudden?
Because almost 5 hours is enough.
Well, that's very telling. That's very telling, ain't it?
No,
ain't
not telling.
Oh, yes, it is.
I want to thank the great Foul Mouth Ken.
Very telling.
Scott.
The day's gonna come where all the trolls are gonna crumble beneath
Dave
the
Rose.
Goodbye, faggots.
See you later, Scott.
Redneck, Foul Mouth Ken, Silver Roll Hunter, and of course, Minnesota Vikings fan. We're getting the fuck out of here, guys. See ya. And forgot the Dr. Brown, too.
Episode 96, fucker, 100 is coming in July 17th, 2020, 6 o'clock Central Time. Be there or be square.
In 3 weeks, ladies and gentlemen.
3 weeks.
Episode 100, the 24-hour stream.
And you'll have Minnesota Silver Hunter, Minnesota Vikings fan, you'll have Redneck, and we don't know who else is going to be here, but we're going to have one live in the studio.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully, if you don't get mad at me for joking around with them.
On live, doing the recording. What's up, everybody? I'm dealing with Mr. Lucky Fan Real as Fuck TV right now. We're gonna be.
You guys have a nice night.
We'll see you next week, ladies and gentlemen.
See you next Wednesday or next Thursday. Wednesday. See you next Thursday, 6 o'clock Central Time, babies. Love all you guys out there.
We'll be dealing with.
Especially love you, Redneck.
Dealing with this piece of
Back it up.
A lot more. Brand new. Changed already. Yeah. Should I just do it right? A, B, who I am.
Yeah!
Everyone can understand because they're all stupid. Now that there gonna get there and on that there and I'm gonna get that there all on there and then I'm gonna get that there all finished there and not that there and I'm gonna get all this shit there and that there. So you know what I mean? And then on that there I'm gonna fuck shit up here and get fucked up here, so you know what I mean. So it's just matter you gotta get that on there.
Episode 96 is in the books, baby.
Yeah. Just fucking ass, get that ass.
Fuck you then, choo-choo-choo. Fuck you then, choo-choo-choo. Fuck you then, choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo.